All right, we'll get it started for the day. Hello, hello. It's Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's Wednesday. And we're hoping that the dev video comes out today. They didn't confirm that it was. They just said that they were shooting for it today. So there is a chance that it ends up being tomorrow. Hopefully it's today, just because I know that even though they did not promise it was going to be today, people won't be happy. But it is what it is, because I'm sure they have a lot to go over in the video. So we are hoping that it is today. If it is going to be, it's going to be within the next 10 minutes or so. So I'll get logged into the server and everything, and probably just kind of do some general stuff around town. And then we'll have the video. We'll kind of watch that together, have some discussions on it if it ends up dropping today. If not, then unfortunately I can't stream tomorrow, not until later. So there's a chance that I end up streaming later tomorrow, you know, if it ends up happening. If it happens today, then I'll for sure be off tomorrow, but we've got a bunch of maintenance stuff happening around our apartment. So unfortunately, I will not be able to stream, at least in the morning tomorrow, potentially into the afternoon. So we'll play it by ear. But I also need to get some video stuff together, which I've kind of been waiting. I want to wait until this video comes out, and then kind of go from there as far as what my video will be about, because I have a couple ideas, couple planned out, but I want to see what the video has to say first, because I haven't done any videos or anything as far as for any of the updates. Peter, thanks for the follow, by the way. I don't have my sound alerts on my starting stream page, but thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. But yeah, we're just gonna be waiting for that to release. You know, we'll give it a little time after too, just in case it's a little late, but typically they post at 11 Central, which is in 9 minutes. So we'll just see what happens. All right. So we were messing around actually with this Ice Gauntlet spear build, which I think I'm actually gonna try it more today. I just need to decide if I want to keep with Vault Kick or not. I might. Either Vault Kick, or we could do Perforate, get some rend application. Yeah, I don't know. I like Vault Kick though, because we can get our cooldowns back on our Javelin a little bit quicker. All right, let's check glyph prices again, just in case. I don't think that they're going to be going up in price anytime soon. Water glyphs are slowly kind of going back up. Gift glyphs are starting to drop a little bit. And rivers are down. Okay. What do I have for faction quests? Oh, okay, perfect. Let's go do, we'll start a Scarab run then. Start a Scarab run and then kind of go from there. I need to keep stockpiling scarabs and stuff. I hate buying scarabs. It's something that I know I can go and farm if I just keep up with it. We're gonna get some weird spears with this build on. Ah, there's a scarab. Nice. We didn't pull any yesterday, so. Yeah, we got five more minutes until the video potentially releases. Let's see. We have to get the dogs here. Might look into trying to make my Abyss build light armor. Maybe we'll look into that today. I really wouldn't mind trying it. I haven't done it yet, so. One of the dogs, get the one that's up top there next, and then we'll get the last one and head out. I think no matter what's in the video though, there will be negativity. I mean, they would have to. It would take a lot for there to not be negativity about the video, to be honest. Which is a little unfortunate, but... yeah, I don't foresee there being a roadmap today. I think they'll do a separate Forge in Eternum or something for that. I think it's smart. I don't think we need to get a roadmap with the Q&A. Unless they're gonna do just like a stupid long video. I'd rather them like take time to do a separate video on that. Oh, the name guy came over here? I didn't realize it was him. Alright, let's go get the last one. Couple minutes till the video potentially comes out. This build, you kind of have to just like let the pylon do all the work. You can keep them CC'd. I don't just keep smacking them. And that's where maybe I do... I don't know. I like the CC, but I also like the idea of potentially doing like perforate with it. Which is kind of like a joke of a build that I was just like, yeah, I'll just throw it together and try it. And now I'm like actually getting serious about it. Like a minute now, so we'll finish up this area. Of course, it doesn't shoot the archer, it shoots the one guy that's not aggroed on me. Alright. They release it. It might not be immediately. May not be immediate, and also might not be until tomorrow. People are gonna lose it though if it's not today, I know. But to be completely honest, they did not promise it was going to be today. They just said they were aiming for it. But again, I'm assuming that this video is going to be a long one too, so that's why I'm not sure if they were able to get it all done that quickly. Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be tomorrow at this point. I'll give it a little longer. I'll be changing my title and stuff though. Unfortunately, I won't be able to stream it tomorrow. That is the unfortunate part about it. Yeah, I'm thinking it's not gonna be until tomorrow. Yeah, people are going to be livid over it. Either that or the release time is going to be later. We'll see. We'll give it some time and see what happens. They've always stuck to the same time, but... But honestly, like, one more day really isn't a big deal. Yeah, I would guess tomorrow at this point though, unless they release it early. Or I mean late. I don't know why I said early. I'm looking at the Discord right now. But again, they never promised it was gonna be today. So I mean, like, they never said it would be today. They said they were aiming for today. But the fact that they were filming it yesterday and stuff, you know, been an hour ago? No, it should have been 4 minutes ago. It's always 11 Central, 12 Eastern. That's when all their videos have posted. But again, they did not promise it was going to be out today. Even initially, they said it was going to be this week, and then they said they were aiming for today, but did not promise it was going to be. So, I understand we want it sooner than later, but they definitely did not make any promises about today being the for sure day. Just tentatively, that's what they were aiming for. But I'm assuming that it is not going to be a short video. Ooh, another scarab. I'll take that. I'm gonna grab this one and go get the chest over here, and then I'm gonna change my title over quick. Yeah, we'll see when maintenance is done in my apartment tomorrow. I don't know how long everything's gonna take or when they'll even for sure be in. But there's a chance I'll be able to go live tomorrow if they're done early. All right. Yeah, I would assume unless it's gonna be like fairly late today, getting it uploaded, it should be tomorrow then. But I was saying that yesterday too. There's only just a chance that it was gonna be today. Kind of decent amount of globs. More than normal. So I would expect like a, you know, 12 Eastern tomorrow would be my guess. Yeah, it'll probably be one of their longer Q&A videos would be my guess. That would be my guess at this point, because there's, well, I guess it depends on what kind of questions they actually got asked. A lot of them are probably ones that don't necessarily need to be in the video either. Let me double check their Discord quick. Let's see. I'm probably has to finish post-processing. Had to guess. We don't have a time yet for the video, or if it'll be up today for sure or not. So there's still a chance that it's gonna be up today. There's still a chance it'll be up today. It just might, obviously it won't be at the normal time, but otherwise I would guess tomorrow. Hey Rasco, hello, hello. Yeah, they don't have the video fully processed and all that, yeah, so there is a chance it'll be today, but we'll see. I'll keep their Discord up though, so then if I see an update pop up, then we can check it out. Wonder if they would ever do like a live stream. I feel like it would be a little unhinged with the chat. The dev video. So they didn't technically say it was gonna be today. They said they were shooting for it today or like aiming for it, but never like confirmed that it for sure would be today, which like was smart of them to not promise it. But the community is very not happy with the fact that it's not out yet. Most of their videos will post at 12 Eastern, which was 11 minutes ago. So usually if we don't see a video by this time on days where it potentially will release, then it usually means that it won't release. But I guess there is still a chance that it will. I had just seen a post in the Discord a little bit ago, but I would guess probably tomorrow at 12 Eastern would be my guess. But a lot of people are kind of treating it like they promised it would be out, and they just said they were shooting for today. But it's gonna be, I mean, it's gonna be quite a big video. It's gonna be a very important video that they get right. Or maybe not necessarily get right, but they need to pick and choose the correct questions to answer and stuff. Hello. That's fine. I'll keep doing my thing today. It's not gonna hinder my day in any way. So I'll just have to see for tomorrow though. If it doesn't release later today, we'll see if I'm end up being able to go live tomorrow. I won't be able to stream it when it drops, if it drops at 12 Eastern. I don't think. I guess there is a chance. It depends on when maintenance actually comes over to our apartment. But depending on when they come over and when they're done, I might be able to stream it. You double check and see when they're actually supposed to be coming over. I know 10 o'clock at one point, but that shouldn't take very long. But yeah, so we should be getting the Q&A, and then I would assume that we'll get like an actual Forge and Eternum, where hopefully they'll go over more of a roadmap and stuff like that. Or if not even a roadmap, just like some form of plans. But again, like roadmaps are really tricky for any dev team that isn't, you know, 100% certain on the content they've got coming. So I do assume that a lot of that content will depend on how the release of console goes and stuff. But I'm really excited for console to join. Excited for console to join. I think a lot of return players would have a lot of fun in the game again. There's just so much more to the game than when a lot of people used to play it, so... Which I've been seeing more return players lately. Actually, I've been seeing a lot of return players just in chat and stuff, so that's really good. Yeah, I was not anticipating this to actually be a build that I'd enjoy. I just threw on, I just kind of threw on Scorpion Sting just for the heck of it, thinking I could maybe get a keg kill, but now I'm actually thinking I'm going to enjoy it. Yeah, I keep trying to weapon swap too fast with Spear. I need to like let the full animation from the Javelin finish. Yeah, let's see if I give it just a little bit longer before I swap weapons, then I'm good. Sorry. Arlon's just murdering all the cranes around here. Very curious to see how swimming goes too. Days of sinking to the bottom of water sources will be over. I don't think it'll be a skill. I don't think, at least. I bet we'll just Oh, I forgot to do the other quest. Dang it. I forgot we had to run over to the other one. Now we can do that quick. That's easy enough. I don't think we actually got anything. I wasn't really looking for gear anyways. Two scarabs so far though. We'll go hit up the other spots too. I haven't checked prices on craft mods in a while. I should really go to Everfall and just go through all my craft mods, see what's selling. Alright. We are at all this junk. Imagine if I had like 4 golden steel storage chest schematics just chilling there. It's kind of why I want to keep running Imperial. I know a lot of people are looking for Fishbowl, but I still want the golden steel storage chest schematic. I want to learn it. I guess we do have enough to buy these right away. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to stab you there. Let's see. Get these. From the humble to the great, kindles the light in all of us. These. And yeah, we'll buy our seal today. Just because I burned through a lot of them. I think I only have like 3 or 4 now. Oh no, we got 5. Okay. Got more than I thought. 1 more than I thought, but still more. So yeah, I forgot to do this quest when we were over there. So let's go do that. Get these dailies out of the way. And then we can actually go up to the bridge or whatever it is and try to get that one done too. Now, as of right now, it should be tomorrow, I'm thinking. But I wouldn't expect it today at this point. Which, I mean, they said they were aiming for today, but not promising like it will for sure be today. Today was the aim of it, but again, I mean, this Q&A video is kind of an important one for them to pick and choose the right questions to answer, and I would assume it's not going to be a short video, so I was a little surprised when they said they were aiming for today, just obviously knowing that there's a lot of questions out there. So when they said they were aiming for today, I was like, well, I don't know if that's gonna happen. It's kind of a long shot, but okay, if there's a glob there, we're gonna actually run this area for globs. Because I've had really good glob luck today, and I don't normally. I think one of these bags was blue. Or not. Never mind. Yeah, I would expect tomorrow. At this point. Let's do gathering speed. I mean, I guess we could just run through, huh? Yeah, it's not really too close of a shrine anyways. Let's just run through the area. Even fast traveling up there, I mean, it might be a little bit quicker, but we're already here. Excuse me. Alright, what is this one again? I gotta run to... Oh, do we have to collect the chests? Is that what this one is? Yeah. I haven't done this one too many times. I vaguely remember it though. Am I stuck on? So I think we need to get these, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Got ads starting in like 3 minutes over on Twitch. Ooh, surveyor's tools. I don't really pull too many trophy mats nowadays. I'm not typically looking for them. I'll add it to my collection. Yeah, so we'll see tomorrow if I'm able to be live when it drops. I really don't know if I'll be able to or not. I won't know until tomorrow. I will try to, but I have a feeling like I won't be able to. I'll double check though. Maybe while ads are going, I'll double check and see. I need to check the email that our landlord sent and see what time they're actually coming in. I know one of the things is at 10 they're coming in for, but that won't take very long. Otherwise, I'll try to be live regardless at some point tomorrow, because I do want to talk to you guys about it, get opinions and stuff. I missed. I'm excited to try this build out in OPR again and take it a little bit more seriously than I did yesterday. Yesterday I was strictly going for kegs, so. Hey Scoob. You get your 10 free wishes yesterday? Me, Cat, and Bo all rolled just like one singular purple weapon. It was awful. I think Rasco rolled like a gold and 2 purples. It's crazy. No husbando for Bo though. Oh dang, you had a good day of wishes. Having the healer is so nice. And Cat pulled her weapon. My pity's getting a little higher on the weapon card, so I'm hoping that I can get her weapon. Well, the nice thing with the little healer girl though is she can buff your attack damage by a lot. So not only does she do the healing, but then her attack buffs not only from the healing set, but then from like her skills and stuff are just so strong. 80k is nice. I literally like can't level up echoes. I'm waiting for the echo double echo event. That's the only thing really holding back any of my DPS at this point. I'm just getting like burnt out of farming echoes, to be honest, so I kind of just am doing my dailies, doing some of the events and stuff, and then just waiting for that event, and then I'll cruise through a bunch of the XP junk. And that'll give me more motivation to at least potentially try to get more echoes. But I hate farming echoes and then being able to do nothing with them. It really sucks. Like it turns me off of wanting to farm them. We got ads starting on Twitch, just a heads up for those who get them. But I mean, like, for farming echoes, at least right now, like, since I'm on the next tier of worlds and I hit cap on my data bank now, like, now I get golds like almost every single time. So that's really, really nice. But again, like, I've got a bunch of echoes that I literally just like can't do anything with. They're just sitting there waiting to be leveled up. So that gets to be very, very annoying. Oh, I actually could make one of these. I didn't realize that. Let's do that. Honestly, I might start farming up my combat trophies. Finally. Combat trophies are one of the things I have refused to farm. But I might start farming them now. It's a good time to do it while the game's slow. Just do it in between OPRs at this point. Which I'd rather get. I think I want to get the corrupt ones first. I'm gonna go throw this in storage quick. I used to sell the trophy mats. They were worth so much money. Like I've farmed them in the past, but they've been worth so much in the like a long time ago that I would just sell them. But now that the price has dropped and they're not worth as much, now I think it's worth it for me to start farming them. Farming them and crafting them, it'll make a big difference. All right, I think that's all my dailies though.
You are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every deed, from the
That's all the dailies.
great, kindles the light. You are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every deed, from the humble to the great, kindles the light.
Yeah, I think once they update the Echo junk, give us the double XP drop or whatever for it, I'll be much more inclined to actually farm Echoes again. I mean, I guess I could farm them and just let them sit there, but I'm like out of loot on my world. I still find little boxes here and there, but it's not enough. All right, where is the corrupt one dropped? Corrupt. What do they call it? Major corrupted combat trophy. Let's see. Corrupted totem. That's what it is. The old pit lord. Shows 2 different spawns for him. I don't think that's true though, is it? It shows one. Wait, where the heck is that? Wait a minute. Where is that? Oh, that's something different. I don't know why it's showing that. Yeah, the pit lord is up here. So it's still the same guy. Wait, I don't have that shrine? Oh, because they moved those. I never actually went for that one. Let's go get that shrine and go post up by that guy. I mean, I don't have any luck on. Should I bring loot luck? The trouble, no, I refuse. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. We're not gonna believe in the loot luck. Even though I know it technically should help me on pulling something like this, I'm not gonna do it. It's all a lie. I do want to get this shrine, and then maybe we'll try farming the guy. Maybe like each day we'll pick a different enemy to farm, kill him a few times, do some OPRs and stuff. slowly accumulate my trophy mats. Because worst case scenario is I just craft them, like I did with the lost one. That's 100 times killing the guy per trophy. I need 3 of them. What's the fastest way over there? This way? I want to get the shrine first. Then we'll drop down there, farm them, do some OPRs. There's a bunch of Ori down there, so if no one else is farming the Ori, then we'll have easy access to that. Be a nice little day of farming in between OPRs then. I didn't even realize that they moved those shrines, to be honest. I never go near Murkgard anymore. And he spawns like down there somewhere, right? I mean, there's Ori down here. Why not? Hey, Grim. Doing well. How are you? Probably have a strength build for down here, but I don't really want to respec at the moment. That pylon. Doing a great job there. I remember when there used to just always be people here farming this stuff, and now it's not many. Alright, keep moving this way, I guess. And we're not farming a ton of Ori just because I'm not really set up for farming mass amounts, but it's all free. It's actually surprising no one's down here farming it. Strange first chat. It's a very, very odd way to say hello. Has Wildcard fixed some of the stuff on the center? Because I know that people haven't been necessarily the happiest with it. I've heard some people say they just haven't really been pleased with it at all. Like, I don't know. Outside of like new dinos, and I guess for PvP it's nice, but I was under the assumption a lot of people weren't very happy with the center, or not like Not like it was like bad, but just like it's not, you know, like the island and Scorched were noticeable on ASA, whereas in like the center, a lot of people have been saying like it's just, it feels like ASE essentially. But I haven't played it, so I haven't played the center at all yet. Yeah, maybe I will sit here and farm. There's no one here. This is... I might put on a strength build. Just sit here and farm or something. I don't know. This is crazy. This is very, very surprising that there's not a single person here farming this. This is the type of thing Scoob would be doing. Now is actually the time to be farming this stuff if you kind of have free reign over it. There's the Pit Lord. That's who we have to kill. Imagine if we pulled the trophy mat immediately, given I need 3 of them, but still. It was not. That's a 1 out of 100 though. Only 100 more times and I can craft one of my very own. But heck yeah, I'm gonna, hold on. We need to play a song. We're gonna do a yield song. Get me out of combat. Gotta play the classic. I haven't played this in forever. Might be a little rough. Which one is it? Fortune's Favor? Oh yeah. What a classic. That is my all-time favorite song in this game. I think the corrupt are going to be tipping me. But now we have higher yield. Do I have a... Look at that, I even have a proficiency booster. Let's do it. I don't have strength though. Hello, hello. Just in time for the little tune there. Grab pylon. Keep smacking it. Maybe I will change builds for down here. I wasn't anticipating actually like staying down here and fighting stuff, but being that there's no one else and there's a lot of Ori to be farmed, it might just have to happen. Wait, are there 2 Pit Lord spawns? Because he was over here before, which I thought he spawned further over, but... Interesting. They are still working on releasing it today. I mean, we'll see, but people definitely should chill. They never promised us it was going to be today. All they said was that they were aiming for today, and people are taking that like they said, you said it was for sure coming, and it's like, no. They never said that it was for sure coming. They just said we are going to try to get it out on Wednesday. A 24-hour difference really is not a huge deal, let's be honest here. I mean, like, I know it, and to be honest, like, AGS knows it's in their best interest to release it today. So releasing it later today would still be good. And I would actually prefer that because we have maintenance coming tomorrow, so I don't know if I'll be able to stream it tomorrow, but yeah. So I don't know. It's in their best interest to try to release it today, but I know it's not a video that's gonna be just like a quick, like, well, here it is, and then, you know, I mean, there's a lot of anger within the community, so they need to be a little careful with it. So I don't know, we'll see. I think we're gonna put on my nature build. I think that's the play here. Wait, do I have... Okay, maybe we will have to wear these. I don't remember exactly what all I have on this build, but we'll figure it out here. I want to run strength for farming this stuff. Except for I need a lot more strength, don't I? Well, actually we just need 250. It's gonna be a little janky. Yeah, this is not normally how I run this build, but I want the strength. Oh my gosh. I need a respec still. Maybe I will just run a different build. A better strength build. Yeah, let me run a different build because I actually don't have all my stuff on me for this one. You could run my tank build, I guess. Let's run the tank build and then swap out Serenity for that. Yeah, we'll do that because then I can run plenty of strength. Oh no. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, alright. I mean, I could even throw on... we don't need the extra healing. Say I could throw on Blood Drinker, but I don't think we actually need it. It'll just take me a little bit longer to kill some stuff, but I have the build set up for lifesteal with the greatsword. Yeah, we're still doing plenty of damage. Now I can actually farm a little extra on the Ori. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Obviously, I'm being patient and... I mean, I guess they could try rushing it and releasing the video and then it making people more upset because then the video is not what they wanted. The video, no matter what they say, the video won't be what people want. Let's be honest. There's always going to be upset people. You can't please everyone. It's, you know... And even if, you know, even whatever new content in the future of the game and all that, they still won't please everyone, so. Because people do like different things in the game, and that's okay. And again, I always encourage people, like, if you're not happy with any game that you're playing as far as the direction of it, just play something else for a while and see what future updates come to that game and see if it's something you want to play. I've got games like that. Take a long break, an update comes out, it gets me hyped to play it again. I'll play it for like, you know, a couple weeks or something, and then I'll set it down again until there's a new update. I think that's perfectly fine to do that. But I do, so one of the things, and I'm actually going to put together a video about it, but just while we're kind of talking on the subject and stuff, I do think people are a little too stuck on like, well, they're only talking to console, they're only doing this and that for console. And we also need to realize that there are so many PC players that have not even experienced Brimstone that a lot of these videos are targeting, right? Because like, I've met tons of people who are like, yeah, I took a break before Brimstone. Like I quit playing before Brimstone even came out. And so they're like kind of hyped on the fact that there's so much new content for them. And so some of this talk of like the current content in the game isn't just for console. It is also for a return player. Because if they can actually get console and return PC players back into the game, that's a massive amount of people. For how many people had played New World at the start and actually quit prior to that, or even just after Brimstone, that's a really, really big player base. But I think some people are just too focused on, well, it's either console or PC. But yeah, I mean, like, their marketing definitely, like, needed to be different, and I agree with that. Like when people talk about how like, well, the way they marketed it to the current player base was not good, and I agree. I'm not, by any means, I'm not gonna hide behind that fact. Like they for sure did not market it well leading up to it. I think the marketing itself for console and or a return player is really good. But for the current player base with how they hyped it, it was overly hyped. So that much I definitely do agree on. But I also don't know if it's as big of a deal to some as others. It's just hard when the negativity starts getting around, because then everyone kind of jumps on some of that, you know, so it can be tricky. I forgot. That's not, yeah, wrong building. Hello, welcome. Gift you New World? Nope. Sorry. We'll see. Maybe by the time the October release goes, maybe we'll do some form of a giveaway or something. I want to see what all is happening with it as far as like how they're packaging it and stuff. I don't have my tanking build on my sword right now. Open inventory. What do you want to see in my inventory? I just have a lot of junk in Orichalcum. Remember, it used to be like always people down here. Like it'd be such a struggle to actually like get the Ori down here. So I'm gonna make the most of this. Actually, we probably could do Blood Drinker and just sit in Onslaught. Now that I think about it. Let's try it. Oh wait, just change my amulet out. I have Ankh on this. Whoops. That. What would you like to see in my inventory? Just saying show me your inventory is not going to help anything. I don't think I have a leeching ring on me that would actually work with this. I can double check. I mean, I do have a Magnify one. I like Blood Drinker a lot. I normally run it with Nature's Wrath though. If you run it with Nature's Wrath, it's great because then you don't lose as much damage. Nature's Wrath with Void Gauntlet and Blood Drinker is so good. Because then you utilize the Void Circles to buff that damage. And you're still not doing as much as without it, but it's really nice. Especially with Void Blade. But with this, I can sit here, and since I'm running yeah, see, I'm actually maintaining my health just fine. I think I'll just do this for now. I don't have all my junk on me, so. And I also have the keen awareness, so at least I'm able to crit a little bit more often too. Yeah. I think if I were up against elite stuff, it'd be a little different story, but for this stuff, it's fine. Trouble is though, is if I'm not an onslaught, that's when it gets to be annoying. The sword's not designed for this. Actually, this sword and shield build, this was from when I was running Butcher. No sunlight for days. Oh, there's a little sun peeking through. Anytime I've pulled the trophy mats in the past, I wanted the money more than I wanted the trophy mat. And so now I'm like doing old school New World farming because no one really does this stuff anymore. Then there's people like me who just profited from it from before and then never ended up getting the trophies myself. But the Ori is awfully nice. When there's not very many people down here farming this, it's fantastic. You just had to kite him away from me. I've got hated, so I'm gonna probably maintain aggro. Let's see, the nodes over here should be respawning pretty soon. I mean, I guess I could throw on the Void Dark Plate. Doesn't really matter too much. Dang it. I'll do some farming in a bit. I just wanna... I wanna make the most of my proficiency booster. And we'll do some OPRs. OPRs, farm in between. Trying to farm up more of the trophy mat junk. Yeah, I don't know if that other guy's down here still. Yeah, it looks like he is. I'm just gonna let him farm that area and I'll just stick to this area. Not have to fight each other to just get some of the Ori, you know? Which have we farmed up? Yeah, over 1,000. It's not bad. Yeah, exactly. Like... If we actually end up getting console players on our servers, like, we're gonna make so much money. That's where I kind of want to start farming up iron and start just like saving iron, because iron's gonna be farmed up like crazy, you know? There's just gonna be certain things like those low-level materials, because people will be working on their crafting skill and refining and all that junk. And I don't, again, we'll see how the servers go, but we end up getting console players on our servers, on the legacy servers, it's gonna be crazy. I just don't know if they'll do that immediately or if they'll do it later. Trophy chest gear. Yeah, I mean, like, the fresh start servers are gonna be nuts for that. Back in 15 sounds good. I'll be here. Like, I'm prepared to make lots of money on the fresh starts. I don't know if I'll worry about doing crafting skills though on it or not. I might. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, people are gonna need that stuff. Is this guy wanting this? I can get a hit in on it. Like how there's just zero communication. We both just understand that he's farming that area, I'm farming this area, and then he's killing it in between. I mean, what I'm kind of curious on is like, are the console players going to be as PvP focused at the start of the game? Because you know how like on release everyone was flagged practically. Like it was weird to see people not flagged. Do you think we'll actually get that from console players, or do you think it'll be a lot of just like PvE? Because like I'm tempted to just flag up again and just be constantly flagged when the time comes. I think there are going to be people who just want to level and stuff, you know? Like, I don't really run around flagged anymore, mainly because, like, for one, I don't really run into people, and when I do, it's, like, bigger groups that I don't really want to fight because I'm solo. Or I just don't want to be bothered because I'm doing something else. But when it's like everyone's kind of low level, like the low level PvP is so much fun. Most everyone doesn't have like any ability, like they don't have all their perks and stuff on their weapons, and it's just kind of a crazy time. So I'm hoping that the console crowd decides to go that route, because that was one of like the most fun things, was the open world PvP. Yeah, PvP flag chest run. Yeah, exactly. Well, think about it though, because people are going to want the trophy mats and stuff, and they want to get the extra luck. You know, whether you believe in the luck or not, a lot of people will do it just if it increases their chances at all. So that's where it's like flag chest runs, like for a fresh start with that many players, would probably be worth it. But yeah, I remember like knowing that certain times of when some of the factions were running them, and then someone in your faction would say, you know, there's a flag chest run, and then everyone would just show up. It was great. Yeah, it's funny to see the people who do it for the luck of it, and then they get kind of upset when someone PvPs them, and it's just like, well, you're flagged. The whole idea of the increased luck is high risk, high reward, and that risk is someone else coming up and killing you, whether you want them to or not. That is the risk. And the reward is you might get something good. I think that other guy left. But it just always like, it's just funny to me. It's just like, well, you're flagging up, and you're upset when you get PvP'd. Like, I don't think you can be upset. There's no mutual understanding between some people, and you just have to kind of understand that when you're flagging up open world like that. The high risk, high reward, like, if I'm flagged, like, I am the risk. I am the risk that you are essentially getting, because the only time I'm going to flag an open world is if I'm ready to actually fight people, you know? That's my whole deal. I don't flag often. I do not flag too often, because again, usually I'm doing chest runs or farming where I don't want to be bothered. Like, I don't care about luck, I don't care about any of that. I'm flagging for PvP if I'm gonna do it. Like, why'd you kill me? And it's just like, what do you mean? The little thing above your name was red, that's why. Sorry, but I'm not really actually sorry, because you were flagged. You knew the risks. Or like if it's a farming thing, you know, like come on, I was just farming. I just need to farm this. And it's just like, yeah, but I needed it too. You don't own these nodes, I do now. However much you want to say like it's a jerk move, that's the whole premise of flagging in this game. Can we stop staggering me, please? You monster. How could you? I mean, I used to run flagged as a healer, and I just run as hard to kill of a healer build as possible, and that was back when revitalizing beacon was a thing, and you literally like couldn't kill a healer if they had revitalizing beacon. Medium armor, you didn't really get much of a negativity to it. Like, it was crazy, and I just stand there and I just let people wail on me and just not die. And then they just leave me alone. Either that or I'd fight back, but some good open world PvP moments for sure. I couldn't help it. The revitalizing beacon was like the strongest thing at that time. It was such a stupid perk. Like the amount of healing you actually got, like if you dropped a beacon and a sacred, you weren't dying. You just weren't, and there wasn't enough disease back then. Even now, there's not enough disease with how strong that perk was. I think it was a 32% or something like that increase to incoming healing. It was dumb. But it was kind of like you just kind of had to run it, you know? These days I might, so I'm not a rapier healer. I don't like running rapier as a healer just because it's not really my style of gameplay, right? Like I don't like just surviving with my secondary. I like being able to assist with the kills and stuff, but I probably should at some point put together a proper rapier build just to have it. Yeah, it's just never been my thing though to run rapier as a healer. I have too much fun bonking people with a hammer or diseasing them with pestilence, which actually before pestilence was a thing, I had my plague doctor build, which was literally just plague splitting grenade and a blunderbuss, and I still ran that. So once pestilence became a thing, I was so excited. It just buffed my already existing build. As the anti-healing healer, I still am sometimes. And I mean, survivability with a blunderbuss is pretty crazy. Yeah, and like again, like the survivability of it, like I totally get why people run it. But for me, I'm just like, a lot of times, like when I see someone with a rapier and they're, you know, just kind of surviving and escaping and stuff, I'm just like, that's fine, but you're not healing your team. You're not really assisting with a kill. To me, I don't like it, but I definitely understand why people do it and why it's so strong, you know. It's just not my play style. I like assisting with kills, which you can kind of assist with kills with it. It's just not as reliable for that because then you're utilizing some of those abilities that would give you survivability. But that's why I liked Hammer. Healer Hammer is still probably my favorite healing build. You can peel for yourself, you can peel for teammates, you can assist in kills, you can get kills. Like, it's so functional. And it's just hilarious to like have like a bow or something push you with their spear or rapier or something, and then you bonk them. and they're such low con that you just start shredding them. A couple heavy attacks and they're scared. We got ads starting over on Twitch, just a heads up. Jerk. Progenitor ring. I would assume that I've got some of those. See, did this stuff spawn in over here? Not yet. I wonder if that guy left or if he's just doing OPRs or something. How much do we got? 1,300. Not too bad. Yeah, should we see? Did we get a pattern? Ow. Alright, guy. Oh yeah, I need to do Morningdale loot runs as well. I need to start running those again so I can try to get some cauliflower. What did we get for craft mods? Chunk of it, or 2 chunks of adamant. No pattern. Let's see how much the mining gear is. Just buy some of it and come here. I also need to get a good star metal route. Really farm star metal ever. Ads should be over now, I think. I think it'll be back. Welcome back. Got 9 minutes left on my proficiency booster, and then I can queue up for some OPRs. I want to make the most of it. This is a great farm, though. This is fantastic. It's like one of the very few times I've ever had this much free reign over all this Ori. Clear out? I miss the old clear out perk. Stagwell. So you could run the perk. The clear out perk would like send them back. It was like a 33% increase or something stupid like that. Like you'd send people so far. I used to run it. I used to run it with my healer hammer. The only issue is like you mess up so many people's like combos and stuff. You just send them flying. It's like, whoops, sorry. Sorry, your execute missed because of me. But look how far they went. That's why I'm glad they increased the distance to stopping power. It's only 2 meters, but that's honestly like the difference on sending someone off the top of an outpost. So I did like that change to stopping power for musket. How much time do we have left? 8 minutes. I mean, Clear Out in general is a really good ability. And like, honestly, the Sundering is probably a good change for it, but it's not nearly as funny. Killed that guy 8 times. Someone just got to our area here. Scorpion Sting with it. He'd really make someone rage quit in an OPR. How to get your community to rage quit from fighting each other. Imagine 2 people with that. You got one person Scorpion Sting, the other one clear them out, the other one Scorpion Sting them back, and then they clear them out again and send them flying. So they're just like, you're just getting tossed. You would actually make someone quit the game from that. Like we've ran double Scorpion Sting healers, and it's hilarious because someone pushes you and then the other one just like Scorpion Stings them away. And then the other one Scorpion Stings them back, and then you vault kick, and you just CC them. You're not doing crazy damage because you're just scaling with focus, but you just keep them CC'd. And if they're a light armor, they're not gonna be very happy. Mediums and heavies are a little more annoying, but it's absolutely hilarious to see. Lifestaff Scorpion Sting as a healer is actually very fun. Because literally any single bow that starts focusing you on top of an outpost, you just Scorpion Sting them off. And you'll realize that some of them will stop focusing you, and they'll shoot the other healers. And I don't blame them. I hate getting Scorpion Stung when I'm playing musket. It's the worst. You get pulled off and then you're just like scrambling. It's just a mass scramble, and not as many people run Scorpion Sting anymore. So some people just like kind of disregard the fact that they can get pulled off the top. I'll be running Scorpion Sting today though. May not be the highest damage output, but man is it funny. I ran it not seriously yesterday with the Ice Gauntlet, and I was liking it, so. Oh yeah, I've died to other like healer hammers and builds, like kind of quirky builds that I like to run and stuff. Because I don't really always expect people to be running that stuff. Like, I like running it, but I'm not, in an OPR, I'm not like, hey, this person's going to be doing that. Stink with the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, raiders. How was the stream, Extinct? Are you on some Valorant today? little Val action. Stream's going well today. We're waiting to see if they're actually gonna release a dev video, Q&A video today, but no word yet. New map, nice. Yeah, I need to plan a weekend stream to play Valorant for the first time. It'll definitely be something. I don't really play FPS games anymore, so we'll see how that goes. I only play like Overwatch 2 occasionally. Otherwise, the closest I get to FPS nowadays is playing Musket in New World. That'd be great. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, but I'll definitely try to plan a. Hey, get out of here! I'll try to plan a weekend stream for it though. Who knows? Maybe I'll just be insane. I think the fart is now like my most redeemed channel point. If Pico pops in today, Pico will for sure drop a fart in here. Sometimes Pico won't even say anything. He'll just drop in, fart, and leave. Won't hear a word otherwise. Didn't hear it? It's very subtle. It's a very very subtle fart. Just a quick one. I had to go through many of Fart's sounds and listen to them. Pick just the right one. Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it again. We'll see if the Q&A drops. If it does drop tomorrow, I'll try to stream at some point to at least like watch it on stream and stuff. But I don't know if I'll be able to watch it when it drops, so we'll see. But have some fun. Appreciate the lurk extinct. Have some dinner. Sounds good. Alright, my proficiency booster is almost up. It's gonna be time for some OPRs. What would be a good... Well, we might as well just do the Ice Gauntlet build. Let's do it. So we'll do this. That. I will take an in food. I still have those fruit salads. If I do the song again, and it should still be good to go when we get back. Whoops. You jerk. Fine, I'll queue in. You got a lot of Ori though. That was great. You got like, I don't know, 2K, I think. Just about 2K. So with one proficiency booster, I got backfilled. One proficiency booster with the song and strength. That gave us quite a bit. I got just about 2K out of it. Alright. This is the first time I'm actually seriously running this build, so we'll see what happens. I assume there's more than one here. I don't know what's happening in this match yet. There's two here. That teammate showing up here. Oh no, there's more. Another one showed up on top of it. I probably should have checked my map to see where the team's actually at, because I just got backfilled in. I would assume the majority actually, yeah, they're at Star already. Let's see, what do we got going on here? Okay. Yeah, we'll try to assist with this as much as we can. I will be able to get this back. Ooh, that was gonna hit him. Alright. Just gotta get a feeling for this build. It's definitely not like the highest DPS build, but I think I'm gonna have a lot of fun with it. Because the Scorpion Sting with... So I think what we do is we do Pylon, Shower, Scorpion Sting, and then we try to just CC him. Well, maybe we throw a Storm on top. I don't know. Either way, we try to CC him around the Pylon and just let the Pylon do all the damage. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Which I may, if this build actually works out, I may end up trying to get like a Pylon specific. There's already someone on it again. Pylon specific Ice Gauntlet. Oh, it's the same guy. They didn't actually kill him. Okay. Pretty sure that was a finisher, wasn't it? That hurt. Sorry, teammate. I couldn't quite get him. I'm still warming up for the day here. Try to rotate around on me. They're gonna maintain distance. I don't really want to get into a range fight with a musket, not right now. I want to push up with the team. I want to see how this build is with a team fight. I think individually it's fine. As long as I don't like completely mess up any combos, but I want to see how it is in team fights to see if it's actually useful, like yoinking people off of an outpost or something. Team's spawn camping right now, but looks like we're getting moon back right away. Did I hit the guy or the wolf? I think I hit the guy. That was a lucky javelin. I'd like to say I did that on purpose, but I guess I kind of did. Alright, team. Shooting our doors. I don't know, where's the rest of our team? Kinda everywhere right now. Just don't want to get shot by the musket over there. Oh, they might have multiple muskets actually. Okay. This is actually very fun to play. I'm enjoying this. That's all I had. I had 3 ore. Hope it helps. I really love Scorpion Sting still. I just kind of stopped using it for a bit once the new artifacts came out, but it's a very, very fun build so far. So we're gonna do this, this. That was such a lucky hit. Oh my gosh, that javelin, I just aimed for his head, or his name. That was actually a very, very lucky javelin, but kind of nuts. I think he was like right over here, and it yoinked him all the way to the other side. That was crazy. Let's get our javelin back here. I missed. Ow. Ow. The muskets up top are shooting me. There's 2 of them. Or no, there's just the one, and then they have the bow. Oh, there's a bow fight. Okay. There's like a lot of range shooting up there. Help out on Moon, I guess. There's 2 muskets. Get him, teammate. I should have just light attacked him there. I shouldn't even bothered with the pillar, or the pylon, I mean. That's where obviously having a fire staff is like a secondary would have solidified me at least maybe getting that kill. Much higher chance. Please switch weapons. I need to quit worrying about the spear as much. It's gonna get me killed if I keep trying to use it more than I should be. if I miss that javelin, I just need to switch back and just start hitting them with the ice. I need to get my weapon swapping down better though. I keep doing it too early. Yeah, see, I need to give it just like a little bit more time before I swap. Yeah, see, I'm still doing it. That brute was on a mission. Yeah, see, after a vault kick and stuff, I can switch fairly quickly. Ow. Why are you aggroed on me? What did I do to you? Ow! Ow. Getting shot. Vault kick. A heavy armor healer. Glad I actually didn't push in there. Those eggs were going to kill me. You healers. Missed everything. Not gonna lie, this build is actually like way better than I thought it was going to be. That's too tanky for me. No, maybe not. He's running out of stam though. Oh, I thought my pylon was on cooldown. My bad. I fell. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. I had fun with that. I think we keep running it and just see how it is in more team fights and stuff. Because obviously we could kind of roll on that one, but I think muskets will still mess me up pretty easily. Nothing here. Someone just clear everything? Oh, everything is just spawning in. Where's the Ori? Guy. Someone had to have come through here and cleared this. I don't know when he's gonna respawn. We have like 10 minutes on ads. Well, until ads. Kind of want to get on a good rotation for the ad breaks. Let me double check the Discord quick. So yeah, they are still working on getting it released today. So we'll see. We'll definitely see what happens. Change title. Update it. I'll just keep updating my title based on whatever I see in the Discord being posted. Oh. Smacking me. Stop. Your upkeep's due. So yeah, someone came through and just farmed all the Ori, I guess. I don't see any on my compass right now. Not really a safe place to sit. Actually, back here, I don't know if anything spawns. Alright, I'm gonna run the ads right now, and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom. So then, by the time ads are over and stuff, I'll be back, and then we can queue up for more OPRs. They do the Q&A. No, so they're still working on the video. They said they're trying to get it posted today. But they don't have an exact time. So we don't 100% know when, but it very well could be later today. Otherwise, if not today, it'll be tomorrow. So, but they are still trying to get it done for today. So that is still their goal. They just don't have an exact time frame on it, which again, it's a pretty long video, I would assume. So it's probably just taking them a while to get everything in it that they want. So. All right, I'm gonna run the ads really quick while I run to the bathroom, and then we'll be good to go for another OPR. Alright. FQ should be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely see what it has to offer. Backfill. See what we're getting ourselves into here. Need that musket to shoot him. Yeah, the musket on my team was not able to get him, unfortunately. I guess I'll stay on the point. Stay on the point, please. Oh, our teammate's gonna die out there. We need to capture this though. I am whiffing it on some of these, aren't I? Missed. And we need to focus this healer down. Actually, I've got their resources that they farmed up for some ones. Well, I don't know where our team is. Are they all chasing? I have no idea. I got backfilled into this madness. I mean, they're gonna be able to put up a spawn pretty quick. Yeah, our team is not doing great here. Hey, Tommy. I'm doing well. Been playing some other game. Nice. It's good to play a good range of different games and stuff. At this point, it's like we just need to take out their respawn. Get a little less annoying. Fine, he's healing himself. There's so many of them showing up still. Never a good sign when you get backfilled into a game that you're already down like 200 plus points. It's either multiple people DC'd or people quit. Yeah, I didn't think Baron was gonna happen. And we're just kind of fighting out here for some reason. I don't know if it's worth it for me to even push this. Is it? Oh, no one's here. Our team's still fighting in the road over there. Not an ideal place to be fighting, but it is what it is. Do I at least have my points? Just about. Ah, there we go. I don't think I'm gonna even be able to capture this. Yeah. Not by myself, that wasn't gonna happen. Dang backfills. I feel like if they backfill you into one match, they should make it so you don't get backfilled into another. Like, I'm willing to wait in the queue and not get backfilled into that. Yeah, the other guy must be here farming something. Well, this Ori's here. I want to farm at least one more Ori node. Get me to 2K. Get him, Pylon. No, Pylon's gone. One more time. Oh, I need another one. Dang it, that wasn't enough. There we go. Hit 2K. I guess we can try queuing up right away. I mean, if I get an insta-pop, I'm probably gonna back out and wait. Probably what I'll do from now on if I'm not wanting to get stuck with a backfill every time. Well, the big guy's back. Ow. Yeah, see, I need to really get better with my weapon swapping off of Javelin specifically. The other abilities I'm fine. It's just Javelin. I need to figure out the right timing on it. I need to grab more health pots soon too. See, I can't quite swap off of the Javelin. That's where maybe just... Oh look, he's back already. Our Progenitor Life Staff. I already have one, but I'll hold on to that one. Refreshing move and blessed, not bad. Let him farm it. I was farming it pretty heavily before, unless he's gonna skip it. If he skips it, then I'll take it, but... Oh, Totem of Lightning, we'll take that. Use that, we'll take that though. Oh, the guy's back again. He's on like a really quick respawn for some reason. Oh. Didn't get backfilled, I don't think. It would suck if I did. But there was like 18 in front of me in queue, so I think we should be good. Yeah, we're good. Have any like ice themed spears? When I go back to town, I want to look at the transmog for spears. Try to get one that's icy. A little ice themed one. Alright, well, there are muskets on our team this time, so I don't have to deal with getting shot by the musket. Hello, hello. Wow. It wasn't doing that to me like all the last match. In this match I get 4 times in a row. I think a lot of times it's when I start calling my mount too early, then it really bugs me out. Liking this more quirky of a build. Oh, that guy still had his grit from his incinerate. But we don't have many people on that. Missed. Yeah, see, I'm still messing up my weapon swap. People are really low on point. Where's their healer? Is their healer just healing from on point, or are they up top? So I'm not really seeing any up top at the moment. I'm gonna be so careful in that play though. I probably could have pushed that healer, but chances of death were a little higher. Did I not actually throw that? I think we might be winning this fight now. Our team is like, I think we have a team that's definitely better on the outside of the point than inside. Unless we can establish ourselves on the point and get up top. I'm just trying to pull the healers off of the top there. Nice, we at least forced him off the top. Peek on that group. Yeah, the Bylon kind of does all the work for us in this build. I walked right into that. It's something I would do. Alright. We need to like fall back and, well, actually looks like they got sun handled. Dang it, my weapon swapping is so bad right now with spear. I have to pay a lot closer attention to my weapon swaps for sure. That's our brute. Just gonna keep pressuring the healers. I just don't have like enough burst with this build to pressure him a whole lot. Nice. I'm not gonna chase. He's going a lot further than I want to run. We'll fall back. Oh, they have a respawn up, and they're taking Moon. I mean, this is still a really close match that we need to be kind of careful here. We're not necessarily in a good position to be spawn camping them for very long. We need our muskets to shoot in and destroy their outpost here. Nice. I think the pylon got the kill. A huge blast shot. That's awesome. Nice. Baron. Hopefully our muskets went Baron. Nope, no one went Baron. This is actually not good. Like, we're kind of dominating the fights, but we're not dominating the objectives. Either like not worry about them. Baron's not dying very quickly. Yeah, one of only a couple people here. Yeah, our team, I don't know what they're doing. They're very focused on getting kills, just not focused on objectives. Which is unfortunate, because we very easily could lose this game because of it. We just need to maintain. Let's maintain 2 at least. And worry about the next Baron. But we need to at least get Sun and hold Moon. Because they're gonna have Star probably built up a little bit. Makes you think today or tomorrow. The Discord, the official Discord. They said they're still trying to get it for later today, but they can't confirm it for sure yet. They're still working on the video and everything, so they can't 100% say it's coming today, but they're still shooting for it. We got kicked from the Discord. I mean, I can't say what has or hasn't been said by people, so it won't just be a simple ban everyone who voices an opinion. But again, I wasn't there. I didn't see what you said, so you know, I'm not gonna necessarily say if it was or wasn't justified. Looks like we're taking Star. They're on Moon. That's fine. Nice. I think that guy's going all the way to Moon. Why not over here? He's running. I mean, the triple cap helps a lot. If they didn't get that Baron, it would have been not nearly as close of a match. I don't know where our team is. We're kind of everywhere right now. Is Moon still under attack? I guess I'll go help out with that. See what's happening over here. Or did they just finish up? Looks like they just finished the fight. Maybe. Yeah, they're good. Onwards. It's that heavy armor. He's just gonna keep going for Moon. We'll go up here. We know that there's a fight. Well, that's their brute. I'd rather not grab aggro. I had so many resources on him, oh my gosh. Lots of Azoth. It's too late for kegs.
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome back, Scoob. Let's see if the Pitmaster's back. That'd be nice. Oh, the stupid tendrils. Ow. Ow. I didn't realize you could go way back here. Hey, this one just won't give up. Wanna tussle, bud? Ow. We'll go into this one. Hope it's not a backfill. Yeah, a few opers. Farm that guy in between a little bit. Nice. Hey, get out of here. Slacking. Slackers here. Smells like slacker. All right, we're not gonna miss a single, not a single javelin. We land every javelin. Ready? Boom. Landed it. GG easy. You turn my chat on so people can tell me when Baron's coming up, otherwise I will forget. Kick to the face. See? We don't miss. Kick to the face. I'm like really surprised that this build is actually as much fun as it is. We don't do massive damage, but it is very, very enjoyable to play. Kick to the face. Alrighty, we don't miss these. We don't miss these. He dodged it, that doesn't count. It wasn't the miss. He dodged it. It's different. They're taking Sun. but let's take Star first. Wasn't necessarily who I was trying to hit with that, but take it. Yeah, exactly. Still didn't miss, just wasn't the intended target. Well, I guess the intended target was whoever happened to be there, yeah. I meant to do that. I didn't miss. That's where I wanted it to go. Kick to the face. Actually, that was a back to the head, but that's okay. Get out of here. I can definitely foresee myself running this more often. I can only imagine how annoying it is to be Scorpion Stung into ice abilities. Wait, where's my pylon at? It was just outside somewhere, hitting people. Okay, so then we lay this down. It's not fair, that guy got swept right when I threw it. Wait. How did you not get CC'd at all, guy? Did he have an invisible stone form or something? The only thing I can think of is that he actually had stone form and I couldn't see it. Is the video out now? Okay, after this match we'll watch the video. Thanks for letting me know. Ah, he's got it. Maybe. Hey, thanks. A little late to the party there. I'm missing. Master Khan's asking me. I'll respond to him quick. Wait, did I hit that guy while he was, while he was clearing out? Or not clearing out, burning out? Ow. This build is a blast. All right, we got ads. I'm gonna run the ads, and then we are going to watch the video. There's no sense in watching it right now when the ads are about to go. So I'm gonna queue up the ads once I get out of here. I'm just gonna recall. Stupid taxes. All right, ads are gonna run, and then we're gonna watch the dev video. Let me get it all pulled up here. So they actually did a full like article and stuff too. So let me get it all set, and then we'll get going on it. Only 11 minutes long. That's surprising. But they also did the write-up. Let me see. Okay, I mean there's a lot here. There's a good amount here. So let me throw it in the waiting room. I'll get this all set up. Okay. We'll wait till ads are over, and then we're gonna go through this. So it looks like there's a little bit of a roadmap. Let's actually watch the video. Well, no, we'll watch this first. Watch the video after. So let me get all this updated here. I'm gonna make a command as well. All right, I think ads are over, or just about over. Got just a few more seconds, it's saying. So they did a whole news write-up here So let's maybe watch the video first, because that's kind of the first thing that they show here. So let's watch the video. Video is going to be 11 minutes, and then from there, we're going to read through this and take a closer look. So let's pull up the video, and we will watch this. Let me pause my music here.
Hey everybody, welcome to the June Q&A of Forge in Eternum. I'm Scott, I'm here with Katie and Dave, and we want to answer your questions. Before we start though, I wanted to make a few acknowledgements. So we've just had our exciting announcement of New World Eternum, and we've seen a lot of questions from you. So this is really addressed to answer you, the PC players' questions. Rather than us pull each question out like we normally do, there were so many, we just thought we'd aggregate them down into a smaller subset so we could answer as many as possible and make sure we get you as much information as we can. Some good news, Chuck's filling in for Lovin today, so you won't be hearing us yell at him, we'll be yelling at Chuck just instead. Bring him on, Chuck.
All right, why aren't communications more PC focused, given it's the PC audience who has been told to wait for June?
Our first announcement on June 7th was really important that we had a very clear announcement for all of the new players who, you have to remember, a lot of people never heard of New World, they don't know what it is, so for us to get it out there, we wanted a nice, clean message to them.
As an existing New World player, what is my experience on October 15th?
Yeah, so if you're a current player, when this hits, you'll get all the new content if you have the Rise of the Angry Earth DLC. If you have the base game, you will get some of what we've done because there are quite a few quality of life improvements that we've included. So your experience will be uninterrupted, your progression continues, and you continue your time in Eternum from New World.
Hopefully you'll have a lot more players to play with in the world as well.
That's the goal.
So why console?
Well, we've wanted to bring New World to console for a long time. I mean, if you've ever played it on a controller or on your couch, it just feels great. So I think it's something we've wanted to do for a long time, and I think we feel ready now. And I think, it's, like you said, it's going to bring a lot of new players to the game, which will be exciting.
What is being added for existing PC players come October 15th?
A lot. So I'm going to start with the PC players who own Rise of the Angry Earth. Cutlass Keys has been up-leveled, and part of that up-leveling is a new free-for-all zone and a new 10-person raid that's a real raid, 3 bosses,
that's a cool boss.
The true progression, and it's really, really hard. They're going to get a whole new entry-level experience. Actually, everyone's going to get this. A new Fatui. The story has been modified. We've added some new characters to the beach, but how we tell the story is going to be vastly improved. We've had an enhanced dialogue system, which is basically cinematic cameras that zoom way in. You'll actually see yourself in the conversation with the NPCs. What else have we added, Katie? There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, so we've made Arenas Crossworld. We've also added matchmaking, which is super cool.
Okay.
And we've done optimizations across the game that PC players are going to get to benefit from, which I think is great. Dave, is there?
Gear score increase, I
Gear
don't think we
score
mentioned. Did you mention
increase.
solo trials? So,
I did not.
So we have these amazing soul trials that you get throughout the MSQ experience, but like you experience them once and then you're like, man, I wish I could do that over. Well, we've got it. Now we've made it an end game experience for solo players. You can do 3 a day, you get cool rewards, you get to see these cool fights again.
Yeah, they're up-leveled so that they are true end game. I think it's going to be super exciting.
And Katie mentioned performance improvements. I want to make sure we're really clear. There's going to be a lot of performance improvements for the PC players, a lot. And a lot of quality of life improvements, especially for the PC players who are using a gamepad now. But across the board, you'll see them, and there's been so many changes. I'm sure we're forgetting some, but we're going to have a graphic that shows you all of those here playing in a minute.
Why is New World Eternum called an ARPG and not an MMORPG?
Well, you can still play Eternum the way you've always played it, but because of all of the changes we've done to the storytelling, the way we tell the story, because of the way our camera and combat and navigation work through the world, we feel like, you know, we're across so many genres, but this pushes us solidly into the ARPG, which is a little more well-known on console.
Is New World Eternum a separate game?
No. It is the continuation of New World. It is an update to it that brings a ton new.
Is New World closing down and launching as single player?
No, New World is not closing down. Your experience will continue after this update. There is definitely a lot of opportunity for a solo experience that's coming with this. We have the updated main story quest line that you've all seen, where you can now go through it without being required to do
I think that's a better way of
content.
phrasing it.
And now we have the up-leveled solo trials. So that's something that now, like from beginning to end, if you choose to, you can do it solo. We still have
Phrasing it as more opportunity for a solo player is a much better way of phrasing it than just like kind of, I mean, like I know that they marketed it a lot more from like a solo standpoint, but I think just like phrasing it as like more opportunity for a solo player is much, much better, because that really is what it is. I mean, you know, being that like you obviously can go in with a group and have honestly more fun for most people in a group setting, but having more opportunity as a solo to be able to casually play the game especially is really, really nice. And I think, like I said, a lot better way of phrasing that than maybe they have in the past.
Have a ton of group content. It's still a big open world with a lot of people in it. So it's not pivoting, it's just an addition to.
Will we lose our characters in progress?
No, again. No, I think, you know, if you have a character, you can continue to play it. If it's endgame, you can jump right into that endgame. If you do want to start a new character, you can and join the Fresh Start Worlds, but your old character will be there. You can jump right into the experience of endgame with it.
What will current players get between now and October?
Right now, our focus is on an awesome, clean release on October 15th. Now, in the interim, we are still going to have a summer medley fair, but beyond that, there's not really going to be anything. Our focus, on top of all the features we talked about, we're trying to fix as many bugs as we can, and we want this to be just a super polished experience. We're very, very excited for that launch date, and we want to do it right at high quality.
Yeah, and we also, I mean, it's worth mentioning that we're going to have a couple testing opportunities coming up. One is going to be specific for consoles because that's a technical test. And then the other one is going to be across all platforms.
Community will
so
not
PC
be happy
players
with
can
that,
participate in
but
that. And in addition,
also
one
don't really
thing
blame
that I know
them.
is just like a separate call out, and maybe not a lot of people have been asking about this, but I think it's super cool that we have a pre-order bonus for a console that if you're on PC and you log into your character between June 7th, which was our announced date, and October 14th, you get access to that, which is the Azos Stalker Direwolf mount.
Are seasons going away? When is the next season coming?
No, seasons are not going away. We're committed to the seasonal model and bringing players regular cadence of content. The next season is with the New World Eternum launch on October 15th.
How does crossplay work?
Oh, so they're not doing
PC,
season until
it couldn't
October
be easier.
15th.
You just play the game. And in the world, you'll be joined with new friends from PS5 and Xbox.
Okay.
That happens in the open world. Another important thing to mention is all this cross-world and matchmaking will now be joined with a larger play pool. So they get to not only be in the open world with you, but will join all the queues and matchmaking.
Will console players join the existing PC servers?
Yeah, so console players will have the ability to join the existing worlds that we see on PC
Sweet.
today.
So the legacy worlds will still hopefully be active.
The only things that are going to happen, and some folks should be used to this because it's the way that we did the Fresh Start Worlds for Brimstone Sands, is that if you have a legacy character, it cannot move to the new worlds that we're creating at launch. So that's something where if your console friends want to play with you on your current server, they're able to do that. But if you want to play with them on the Fresh Start Worlds, you do have to create a new character, which I think is a lot of fun because we revamped and changed a lot in the new starting experience. So I think it's worth it
servers are gonna be
to
popping.
log in with a new character that day.
Will PC players who only have the base game and not Rise of the Angry Earth expansion still be able to play after October?
Absolutely. And the experience is going to get a lot better. They won't be able to access all of the content, the stuff that's gated behind level, or some of the things that were part of Rise of the Angry Earth, like the flail and mounts. But they will get to see the new storytelling, the way we tell it. They're going to get the new Fatui. They're going to get all of the performance improvements, all the bug fixes, and even some of the solo trials that are in 1 through 60.
Will the release of New World Eternum change the minimum and recommended specs of the game?
No, between now and the launch of New World Eternum, and after that, we have no plans to adjust those min and rec specs.
And it might even play better on the minimum specs now with all the optimizations,
absolutely
right?
It will.
More than might, yeah, it will.
Will New World Eternum bring DirectX 12 to the game?
Yes, we're very excited to bring DirectX 12 with all the work we've been doing on console. It now can come to PC and bring enhanced rendering for everyone.
Will the non-Eternum version of the game continue to receive new content?
Yeah, so I mean, first off, there is going to be no non-Eternum version of the game. On October 15th, we're all playing Eternum. I think what we're talking about is the base game. And so for the base game, you'll continue receiving updates. You'll get access to our quality of life improvements, seasonal events, things like that. I will say that in order to like really experience the best version of this game, like the ultimate version of this game, that's what you get with the Rise of the Angry Earth DLC as part of Eternum.
Which is
if
good.
I don't have the Rise of the Angry Earth
that.
expansion, will I still get the pre-order bonus?
So this is a pretty interesting one because when you log in, you get an entitlement to that pre-order bonus to the Azos Stalker. But if you don't have Rise of the Angry Earth, you can't access mounts, which is what that goes through. So if you do purchase the Rise of the Angry Earth DLC after you've logged in after a while, you will get that pre-order bonus because it's attached to your account.
Cool.
Will New World Eternum continue to receive regular updates after its release on October 15th?
It sure will. We're going to get back onto our regular seasonal cadence. And, you know, we're always working toward our next piece of large content. So it's all in the works.
Will New World Eternum support cross-progression between PC and consoles?
No, we don't support cross-progression between the consoles and PC. We only support cross-play.
Where's the roadmap?
I know this is the most asked question, and we are really happy we're here to answer it. So between now and October 15th, we're going to release the Summer Medley Fair, and there might be a couple minor patches coming out around problems. Beyond that, hopefully you can see the graphic. Things I'm most excited about are
we're going to look at this after the video
raid,
itself.
The new PvP zone, which is going to be awesome. Matchmaking, we're up-leveling Cutlass Keys with new quests and enemies. I know you've all asked for swimming, so we have swimming, and there's a bunch of other things that you can see here.
Yeah, and then after Eternum launches, we will be able to put out the 2025 roadmap. So super excited for that.
Hey, thank you very much for the questions. We appreciate the passion. Dave and Katie, thank you so much for answering them with me. To all the players, we will see you in Eternum.
Okay. All right. So let's take a look at this. I don't know if people are thinking, but I'm actually like, yeah, I mean, so here's the thing. So let's look at like, now I never played Final Fantasy, but like Final Fantasy straight up shut down their servers between, you know, before bringing them back and everything. So like AGS very easily could just say, we're just going to shut down the servers and do a fresh relaunch, right? But instead of doing that, they're just straight up telling us like, we're just going to have like one more big event, maybe some small patches, but we'll leave the servers running and then a relaunch in October. So I don't think that's a bad thing in any way, but we really are getting a lot more with this than people are kind of making out to seem. They never, I mean, like, I don't remember them saying like in June, you will get new content. All they said was like, we'd get an update on the content coming, right? I don't think they ever actually told us the content would be in June or anything. But I mean, we're getting a new 10 player raid with 3 bosses. So that's one thing that people were wanting, was a new raid, and you know what I mean? PvP zone, another thing the player base has been wanting. Repeatable endgame soul trials, another thing the player base has been wanting. So we have 3 different things here. We have one that is group play with the 10 player raid, another one that's PvP focused with the PvP zone, and another one that's solo focused for PvE with the soul trials. Those are 3 things that the player base 100% has been asking for a while, and they're giving us. We're getting matchmaking with cross-world arenas, another thing that people have been asking for. Gear score increase to 725, so we get to do a little bit of a gear grind again, which is always fun. They're up-leveling Cutlass Keys, which Cutlass Keys is not necessarily my favorite territory, so updating that, and then new quests and enemies. Also something that's really nice. And then obviously optimization. So optimization is something that like a lot of people have been wanting. Bug fixes, all of that. And for them to really, I mean, it's not like they don't want to give us content between now and October. What they really want to do is make it so they don't screw up the release again, essentially. They want this release to be as perfect as possible, and I want it to be as perfect as possible. So there's going to be a lot of upset people that we're not going to have content between now and then. And I get that. I get that people want content, but we have so much to look forward to in October. And you know, we will lose some players between now and then, but the amount of return players and the amount of new players we're going to get into the game because of all this new content, because the early game is already really good. Like, I love the early game New World, and it sounds like it's just going to continue to get better, or it is going to be better in October. Like, I'm so excited for that. And the Fresh Start servers are going to be so busy. There's going to be so many people playing the game again. So the fact that like they are taking that much time to really focus on the launch is very, very good. The big question is if like the servers will be able to handle it, but with the new shard system, that's going to help a lot. So these are such good things for the longevity of the game, but I think too many people are focused on like the short term. The short term, and it's just like, yeah, I would love a new weapon, but what happens when we get a new weapon? Let's think about every single time we get a new weapon. Balance. The balance of the game gets thrown off, right? Balance gets thrown off. They then have to rebalance that weapon with all the other weapons, then figure out how that weapon is then correlating with the other ones, and then also with any new artifacts, how does it work with those? So a new weapon is more than just giving us a new weapon. It is having to rebalance the PvP side of the game, depending on what that weapon is and what it can do. So rather than throwing us a new weapon and trying to throw the balance off and making it feel overly unbalanced at the re-release, I would rather them wait, get the release as clean as possible, and then give us a new weapon, you know, next year. Get everything else, get the matchmaking like perfected, get all this stuff set up in a way where like when we get a new weapon, they're ready to get it balanced and have the time to do it. Because if they don't have the time and the resources to invest into getting everything balanced and ready to go, a new weapon can suck. Even though it's fun, it can really suck having a new weapon that's just like not good for the game. So I would absolutely love a new weapon, but I also hate the balancing of new weapons sometimes because it really is like awful. Like Greatsword was so strong. I mean, it is still a strong weapon, but like, remember when you could literally get hit by it without even like seeing where it was hitting it? Like it was like very, very strong. And like every new weapon has some form of an issue. So rather than throwing us a new weapon and adding another thing that's going to be an issue, either from a balance standpoint or bugs or whatever, I think they're doing it right. Working on the performance, working on the new content that's coming. They are giving the player base stuff that they have been asking for. It's just we're not getting it sooner than people want. That's all. I do believe if they have success doing what they announced properly, this will be huge. Yeah. Like, imagine if this launch goes smooth. Imagine if queue times aren't very long, or, you know, they might still be long just because of the amount of people, but with the shard system, it should be better. So imagine queue times are down. Imagine the optimization and performance of the game is better. The balance and quality of life stuff is better. You know what I mean? Like, if all that stuff is better, that makes the experience for a new player and especially a return player, because we need to remember there are so many players out there that potentially will come back to the game to at least see what it's like, because they already own the game. Regardless of what the reviews are, if you own the game, why not come back and try it? So they are marketing to console, but they're also marketing to those return players. Limited 3 per day trial, Soul Trials is really good. Yeah, I think that's great. We'll see how the loot is, and obviously they're going to, you know, we'll see what the loot ends up being. They can't make it like way too OP, but maybe there's a chance for like a chromatic seal, or you know what I mean? Like maybe there's stuff like that they'll add in. I have no idea. But pay to win keys for Soul Trials, I don't think they will. They've been really careful with the pay to win stuff as far as like season pass and all that type of stuff goes, you know. We'll see what it's like, but I feel like they're fairly cautious of pay to win on some levels. I mean, every game, I guess, in some way you could look at it, might have some pay to win at some point, but I feel like they've done a pretty good job of not making it like not going down that route or being aware of it. Let's see, what else was on there? Performance optimization, quality of life improvements. So with the combat improvements, they're actually allowing us to stagger PvE enemies. That's pretty sweet. I like that. I like that a lot. Swimming, obviously, DX12 rendering, new cinematic storytelling. So I mean, yeah, even just that new player experience is going to be fantastic. It's going to be even better than it is now. So that's really, really good. Obviously, we're getting the cross-platform play. So the legacy servers will have console players on it more than likely. A lot of risk when people with only base game can go and play. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see. We just have to, I mean, like, when we have new stuff like this, too, obviously, once it's in-game, then we'll have a lot better idea, and, you know, they can get more feedback. I mean, right now, they can't really get feedback because we don't know for sure what it's going to be like, what the loot and all that's going to be like, so until then, obviously, it's just all speculation from us, at least. Let's see, the player archetypes, I like that. The archetypes are going to be really nice for a new player. The fresh start worlds obviously had to happen. New starting experience, enhanced controller support. So they're updating the controller support, which they did do a good job with the first push of it. So I'm really excited to see actually what they do with the enhanced controller support, because I actually did enjoy the game on controller, even though I'm not good with it. I actually was pretty happy with it. Let's see, enhanced main router console plus any future updates will also be available for PC players. Okay. Players who own New World base game. So they're essentially just kind of like going over a lot of what they talked about. But we'll get the new Stalker skin, the Azoth Stalker mount or whatever. So it's kind of cool though, because even if you don't own the game, or even if you don't own the expansion, you'll be able to receive it still. That's cool. It's just you won't be able to use it unless you own the expansion. But I'm going to probably encourage most people to at least log into the game. Just be like, you don't have to play it if you don't want, but log in and at least claim it, you know? Like a roleplay game? Yeah. And I mean, that's the route that they're going with it. I mean, even for like the MMOs and stuff, people have always been on the fence of like the whole MMO side of things, you know? Like, it doesn't really match the other MMOs. It's kind of its own thing. Playing the couch with the controller. Let's see. All zones and lead areas outside of Legion Wilds and base game excluding. They can sell, bind and equip gear score, 626 plus items on the trading post, participate. And okay, so that's just talking about okay. Crossplay and fresh start servers, join friends across PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X/S through crossplay functionality. There will not be a cross progression. Players will not be able to transfer characters across different platforms, which a lot of games I think do that. New players will be placed on fresh start servers to ensure they can begin their journey on a level playing field, but can opt to join the PC legacy servers and play with their friends. So what we could see too is, I don't think they'll merge the fresh start servers into legacy, but we could see people play on the fresh starts for a while and then eventually transfer over. Because I think you can transfer, in the past, didn't they have it you could transfer off the fresh starts, you just couldn't transfer on. So maybe we'll see some of that. But no, I mean, I'm very excited for this. The trouble is I know that there's going to be people out there that will say, well, we already knew this stuff was coming. It's been data mined and this and that. And it's like, well, there's a lot of people who don't like to necessarily focus on the data mining and all of that stuff. And for a lot of people, these things are a surprise. It's those who do the extra research and really are trying to dig to know what the content is that are going to say it's not really much of a surprise to them. And that's fine. I mean, there's a lot of people out there who like to just like dig and dig and dig to try to find the new content before it's actually released. But this is so big for New World. This is so big for the game. And I want them focus on getting that release perfect. It is so important for that release to be perfect. Because if they mess up the release, then that's when it's going to fall apart. So populations will probably drop. There's a chance that populations go up in terms of return players in the meantime, or those return players will wait until October 15th. So we'll see what happens, but I mean, these are all things that the player base has been asking for. Unfortunately, I think they're still going to get backlash because of people wanting it sooner. But it also does create more hype around the October 15th release, because that's a lot of stuff coming. It's a lot of content that people are going to be able to work towards. Yeah, their official Discord people are getting upset already. Which that's fine. If you want to take a break from the game and come back October 15th, I think they're expecting people to do that. And if you don't come back October 15th, then that's unfortunate. But, you know, we do have a whole new player base that's going to be able to experience the game in a different way. But yeah, I mean, their community is going to be very upset. They're going to be, you know, complaining a lot, which is to be expected. But they're kind of sticking to their guns. They're sticking to really what's going to be best for the game long term, because this release it has to go perfect, or as close to perfect as they can get. It just has to. So I'm excited for it. I know not everyone is going to be excited for it, but I think it's going to be very, very fun. And I think even some of the people who are complaining about it now, they'll still come back and play the Fresh Start servers. To be honest, I think a lot of them will still come back and play it. So we'll see what happens. We'll definitely see what happens. Oh, I got DC'd. We'll see what happens with the release, but between now and October, we're not really get much new content. So my content itself, I'm still gonna try to get as much as I can out there. I'm still gonna have fun with different builds. So you'll still see some build videos from me here and there. I've been kind of waiting, obviously, on some stuff. But honestly, if you are playing now, between now and October, like, it's a good time to just stockpile resources, maybe try to make some coin in the meantime, so then once it does drop, your legacy character is ready to rock and roll. Because I'd like my character to be set where I can go join Fresh Start and not feel like I have to go and play my main a ton. But at the same time, I also want to experience some of that end game. So I'll probably be hopping back and forth once the release actually happens. But I mean, for the game itself, this is really, really big. For the current player base, people are going to be upset. But again, we paid for the expansion. They said they weren't going to make us pay any more, and they very easily could have charged players for this new update. And they didn't, which, I mean, if they were truly just trying to go for a money grab from the PC players, they would have charged us for it, but they're not. Because they very easily could have done that. And I know that not a lot of people probably would have paid it. So we'll see what happens. We'll definitely see what happens. But I think populations are going to suffer for a bit more, I should say. There are going to be a lot of people who just won't play it. And I think they're aware of that. Rather than shutting down the servers, though, they're at least leaving it up for those who do play it and are still, you know, having fun in the game. Because I'm still having fun in the game. I still have fun putting builds together and just, you know, playing the game in general. So, yeah, I mean, people are upset there's no roadmap, but I mean, what roadmap do they put together if there's not really much between now and October? There's not a whole lot that they can give us in terms of a roadmap. Just because it's not laid out like an actual roadmap doesn't mean that we're not getting the same information that a roadmap would give us, you know? No, I mean, I'm excited for it. Again, I know not everyone will be, but I think for the game itself, it's good. And putting their time and efforts into the release and making sure that's as good as possible is probably for the best. if they start adding in some new content between now and October, the trouble is then they start have to focusing resources and time into any bugs or any issues that come up with that stuff, rather than the bugs and issues that they're trying to probably take care of prior to the release of all the new content and changes coming. Because there's a lot coming. There's a lot changing, a lot coming to the game. So I think pushing their resources into that is good. It's just there's gonna be some upset people. It just is what it is. That's just how it's gonna be. So I will still be playing it. We'll see. I mean, I'll be playing the Summer Medley Fair for sure. I might be doing some more variety streaming here and there, but in general, I'll still be playing New World. I'll still be working on builds and just trying to have some fun with it. Let's see. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom really quick before we hop back into it, so I'll be right back. All right. Well, should we queue up? See what's in the shop here. Thinking about running Alacritus Punishment on an Ice Golem sometime. I don't really want Keen Vicious though. So yeah, that definitely was not the update that I think a lot of people were hoping for, but again, if we were to get too much content between now and October, it potentially is going to hinder that release. The game cannot afford to have that release go bad. They can't. They need the release to go as smooth as possible. And again, the return player base, I think we will see a lot of people come back to the game. And they have the return players who quit the game not long after release are probably going to be the hardest ones to please. Those are going to be the absolute hardest ones to please. So we'll see what happens. But I mean, I've been seeing more people coming back to the game, and honestly, I don't think it's a bad idea to come back and get acquainted with the game again, and just kind of see what it has to offer, learn some of the new stuff with artifacts and all that. Again, I think no matter what they announced, it was they were going to see some backlash. And even with the content that we have coming, I know that people will say, well, they should have given it to us sooner. And it's like, well, but they didn't. And they're giving it to us now. So with the matchmaking, is that only matchmaking for 3v3? Because all it said was matchmaking. They didn't specify 3v3s in their thing. I'm really curious how the matchmaking will work, both for 3v3s or for OPRs. He told me not to shoot him with a musket. He didn't say anything about a scorpion sting. Work team. But hey, I got plenty of time to get all my trophies now that I didn't farm back in the day, so I'll have a whole bunch of beginner guides and stuff like that, so I'm excited. Stupid PvE. I'll let him have his fun. I'm gonna fall back. I'll let him have his fun here. I'm gonna fall back to Sun. I won't pester him. Had to bother his healer a little bit though. Something happening over here. Missed. Hello, hello. Hey now. See, mutual understanding here. Oh my gosh, this build is so much fun. Hey Riddler, hello, hello. For those who didn't see the video, you can always you can put exclamation point news and it'll bring up their little news article, and then that has a link to the video as well. I don't know, I'm excited for everything coming. I know not everyone will be necessarily. Yeah, I mean, putting a lot more focus into the release, I think, is definitely necessary. Like they need the release to go well. If it doesn't, it's just gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse than the original release, you know what I mean? Because if they mess up the second time with a re-release, then it's really not looking good. I'm not pushing. There's so many of them on that point. Uh-oh. I'm not getting in that tussle. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. I'm gonna rotate around this. I will die. There's like 5 of them there. Whoops. I didn't mean to grab him there. I was throwing at a different guy. Dang it. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to do the matchmaking. It'll be really, really interesting to see how that's going to be laid out. But I mean, honestly, I don't think that a console player will necessarily get destroyed outside of just not having the experience. You know what I mean? Because like a melee on controller is not bad at all. Like I would say, because there's a lot of people who like just they only play on controller, like I think they'll be just fine. Now, when it comes to range, I don't know. I'm terrible on controller with range, but those who actually play a lot of controller probably are much better. A lot of them here. Pylon up top. Guy's just fighting a bear over there. Good job, Pylon. You're doing great. she's healing today. Wasn't paying attention to the traps. What emotes do I have on right now? My emote thing doesn't work. No PR, I guess. Who's on this point? Ah, there's a bear. But I think like just leaving the servers open at this point is fine. Obviously, like they could have just closed down servers and then waited until October 15th and then did like a, you know, re-release then with, you know, full fresh servers, but I think they would have ended up just like losing even more people by shutting down servers. So they're still going to lose people this way, but they'll lose fewer by just leaving servers up, but just not having a whole lot happening. Which I think is fine. I think that's fine. I'm glad that they're not shutting down servers for it, you know? Do I really need more dark matter? I don't think I need more dark matter. How much do I have? Got ads starting over on Twitch, so I'll wait just a sec. Yeah, I have a decent amount of dark matter right now. I don't know, should I just keep getting more? Sure. Why not? Who knows? Maybe it'll be way more useful down the road. Sliver of concentrated iron is not really worth a whole lot. We'll take that. No season till October. Yeah, I mean, that much. I wish they would do at least just like one more season, but at the same time, again, like if they're not going to be adding more artifacts and stuff like that in the meantime, then yeah, really nothing to do. No, I mean, I think most people will take a break from the game, and I think that's fine. I think taking a break and then that in itself is just going to generate some hype within some people, not everyone. Obviously, like I said, I'll still be playing it. I might just not be playing it as much, but I still will be playing New World. So I have so much fun just putting builds together and doing a lot of the other things in the game that I'll still be doing some of that stuff. It's just certain things will be a lot trickier to do with lower population. Because the population very well could drop even more. We also may get some return players who just want to kind of like get back into the game prior to the release. So there are different things that could happen. But rather than shutting servers down and then doing a full release after that, I think just leaving the servers up as is probably fine. Because I think they easily could have just said, well, we're shutting down the servers and, you know, we'll see you in October. I'm pretty sure, isn't that what Final Fantasy did? Is they literally like shut it all down and then brought it back? I don't play Final Fantasy, but that's just what I had heard. But that's where the player base, if we want some content between now and then, we kind of have to generate our own content in some ways. Which I know isn't ideal, but it's kind of what we got to do. So for those who are returning players, I think it's a great time to come back and try to get your artifacts. So maybe not this week, but maybe I'll try to put together a video about what to do kind of between now and October for some players. Not really aimed at the veteran players who have kind of done everything, but aimed more at if you want to come back to the game. There's a lot of stuff that you could farm prior if you want to kind of be like set to go on legacy servers. There are some return players that'll probably just wait until fresh starts though. So it kind of depends on what you're wanting to get out of it as a return player, you know. But I mean, there really is a lot coming to the game. It's just we have to wait until October for it. So we'll see. I mean, that's a lot. It's a lot of stuff for them to throw into just like one big update. But being a re-release, I suppose they kind of have to do that. This is a backfill. We'll see how this goes. Backfills haven't been great. But I'm excited. I'm hyped for the re-release. Just keep yourself busy in the meantime. Play some other, play some other games and stuff. Take a break from New World or something, you know? They know their populations aren't gonna be good. That's not gonna be a surprise to them. So take a break, enjoy some other games, try some other games out. Like I said, I'll still be playing it, so when the time comes, then I'll be probably doing Fresh Start plus Legacy. But you don't have to start all over. What's making you think that you have to start over? You can still play on Legacy servers. There's going to be a lot of console players who want to play with their friends on Legacy. I've already talked to a lot of people who said, will my friends be able to join me on my server? There's a lot of people who have friends on console that will be joining them on Legacy servers. And there's a lot of people who are going to want to play the endgame content with their, with their main characters. I'll still be on Legacy. I'll probably do Fresh Start as well just to experience it. But Legacy will still be my focus. I mean, I wouldn't get too concerned with populations on Legacy, because you also have to remember, what if a return player comes back that has a level 60 character, and they don't want to take the time to necessarily level a new character? That could also bring populations up. So, although, yeah, Fresh Start will almost always have higher pop in this type of a deal, but there's also that chance that there's actually a lot of people still on Legacy. So I would just wait and see. I mean, I wouldn't get too overly concerned with it right now. We're still a long ways out from it, so I wouldn't even worry about trying to make that type of a decision yet. Because like I said, I've talked to a lot of people who their friends are going to join them on Legacy. Because even though queue times should be better on Fresh Start, some people won't want to deal with that. And honestly, for a console player, the Legacy servers may be better in some ways. Because you're going to have access to some of that stuff. It's going to be a different experience, obviously, but... in some ways, from a queue standpoint and all that, it could be better for a console player. So some console players may just join Legacy specifically for some of those reasons. But who knows, low pop could still be a couple thousand people if we're just comparing it to the Fresh Start. I guess I'll rotate towards Sun. But I wouldn't worry too much at this exact moment about some of that stuff. Just because we are still a long ways out from it, you know? But again, if you're not happy with the current state of the game, definitely take a break. Definitely take a break. I don't want people to play the game and be upset and complain about it. Not saying you are, Riddler. I'm just saying in general, like I want people to have fun and enjoy what they're playing. But no sense in playing something that you're unhappy with. I'll be playing other games as well. But this re-release is just like, it's so big for the game that they really do need to get it right. You just fold and quit? Nah, we're capturing the other outposts. Stupid PvE. I'm also missing a lot of stuff. There we go. You try to protect Sun here. Need that healer to just drop a heal. Just one heal. That's all I needed. I probably shouldn't have jumped into that either. Every time I hit, but next I find myself playing the game. And maybe just playing on and off for a while is what you need, you know? Hop in, play for a little bit, do a scarab run or expedition or something, and then just take a break from it. Like, obviously, like, people are upset because they want to play the game, and I get that. Like, that's the big thing, is, like, the reason people are upset is not because, like, they hate the game, it's because they want to play the game and enjoy it. So that's why, like, I don't necessarily blame people for being upset with what's happening. But I think continuing to play the game right now that we know that there's nothing coming, continuing to play it and complaining about that is just not good. That's where people really do need to just like play something else and get by. Yeah, I mean, the MMO genre just isn't doing great overall, right? I'm gonna die, yeah. I thought we had more teammates there. But again, the category of which they, or the genre or whatever that they put the game in really doesn't make a difference. You could call it an FPS game. Now, call it an FPS game, people might question it a little bit more, but it doesn't matter. If you enjoy the game, who cares what genre it's in? If you enjoy the game and the mechanics, like, yeah, you can say whatever genre you want. I don't care. I'll play it. Any idea on the 725 deer? I'm not positive. I have no idea. Guy's using his stone form. putting the sacreds on me. I don't need it. You put it on the melees. I appreciate it, but nice. Good hold, team. Ay. Our team was pushing up until they weren't. I'm using Scorpion Sting. Scorpion Sting with Ice Gauntlet. I did it just like kind of as a joke yesterday, and then I actually ended up really liking it. So now I'm running it. It's very, very fun. Like, you're very like single target focused, other than you have the AoE, but it's super fun to play. You can essentially just like see like drop my ice and then yoink someone into my ice. And then they have to kind of scramble to get out of it. It's quite entertaining. Even if it's not like my greatest build, it's super fun. Nice. That's one of the muskets down. Oh, Scorpion Sting is still one of my favorite artifacts. I'm just full int. I don't have any dex. The Scorpion Sting itself is not my main DPS weapon. So essentially what I'm doing is, let's see if we can get one here. So I'm dropping like this, and then I try to throw a Scorpion Sting, pull them into it, and then I vault kick them, and that whole time my pylon and everything else, all my ice is doing damage other than like my ice shower. But if I can stun them into all that damage, then they're taking damage the whole time. So I'm just 200 con, the rest in the int. I don't know if I'll be able to make it to Baron. With Baron, we could still potentially win. I just don't know if we can do it at this point. I don't have anyone actually on it. I don't know if they have anyone on it. Doesn't sound like it. No, no one's even attacking Baron yet. Is that healer still with me? Stupid PvE. A very good chance that they rotate around the other side. Gosh dang it. Ay. I vault kicked them. They got out of that vault kick really fast unless Baron hit them. Yeah, I landed the vault kick and everything. I think Baron hit him or someone hit him and knocked him out of it. But our team also, I don't know what they were doing. Yeah, he's got his berserk going. Not much I can do on that one. I mean, we still have a chance. It's just a lot lower of a chance now. I don't understand those heals and stuff that the musket was just gonna keep shooting me. Gosh dang it, wrong weapon. Where's the other musket shooting me from? Yeah, we don't have enough teammates here for this. Yeah, we have no one else there. I don't know where the team was. They weren't at Baron, they weren't at Sun, so I don't really have an answer for that. She must have been trying to get back camp, I don't know. I mean, we still do have a chance, it's just a very low chance. Ooh, good riposte. I think I had his berserk going as well. Yeah, like why join up if you're not gonna play the game unless they're absolutely winning, like guaranteed win, and it's just like, well, I like to play to actually like have fun, make some cool plays, javelin a couple people maybe. I don't know. Only way you're gonna get better is if you play, regardless of if you win or lose. Die. Where's the team? I'm getting shot. I'm dead. There were muskets on the outside, everyone else on the inside. Dang it. But that's the other thing too, is like once we get matchmaking, we're still gonna have some matches that are going to be uneven. Matchmaking won't 100% solve everything, you know. Because there's matchmaking in other video games, and you'll still get times where it's uneven teams and all that. So hopefully with matchmaking we just see less of the overly unevenness. Uh-oh. Yeah, our team didn't push in. We have a lot of people out there, but I think they were getting picked off. I also don't have my consumables rolling, but I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna re-up them right now. We'll just be a little bit lower on int, I think. I think I still have my con, right? Yeah, we still have con, we're just a little lower on the int. Yeah, we got the news, which I'm hyped for it. It's just the community's not gonna, well, they're already not responding well to it, which, again, I don't really blame them for being upset we're not getting content between now and October, but at the same time, like, it would just be so much worse if they mess up the release. I'm gonna die. I needed to heal. I didn't realize our team was that far back still. Yeah, I mean, even just sorting the pre-mades. Well, 3v3s, it's already like that, from my understanding. Like, at least that's how it seems. Because anytime I've tried to go into a 3v3 with 3 people, we don't get into one. If I solo queue, I'm fine. Duo, not, it's kind of hit or miss. So I thought 3v3 was already like that. It might not be, though. Ay. How did that not triple him? I don't know how that trip didn't land. I mean, I know sweep is a little funky at times, but did it just pull him while he was on the ground? I don't have any dots on this build other than my puke. Gonna get shot by the musket. Thank you, healer. That's all I could do. There was 2 muskets shooting at me at the end there. At least it seemed like it might have just been a back-to-back shot. do I already have boots? I'm slowly accumulating a Shirking Heels build, but I don't want to craft any of it. I just only get it from the PvP track. No, so I have gloves, chest, pants, and boots now. Very slowly accumulating a heavy armor Shirking Heels build without actually spending any money. Oh, what do I have? Alright. They're all 700 too. I mean, like, if I got more of those, it wouldn't be bad. And medium chest piece that I got the other day. Okay. Actually, we should go to Solarium. Go get the loots. I'm still gonna stockpile probably a lot of stuff. I don't foresee the crafting stuff changing. I do wonder if they'll give us like more information on what's coming. Like as we just get closer and closer. Like if there are any crafting changes, maybe they'll tell us at some point, maybe not, I don't know. But tomorrow I probably won't be live. Again, if they get stuff done early enough, I might. But otherwise, I probably won't be live until Friday. Yeah, I needed to see when they're actually showing up for that stuff. Let me check. Let's see here. Doesn't actually tell me what time. '13th, right? Yeah, tomorrow's the 13th, so they are coming into our apartment. But it doesn't tell us. Yeah, it doesn't tell us what time. Oh, I know they're for sure coming in at 10 o'clock tomorrow for other stuff, but I don't know if they'll be coming into our apartment prior to that or what. Actually, here, I'm gonna leave the queue really quick because I'm going to grab this loot and then run to the bathroom, and ads are starting soon anyway, so we'll try to time this right. But I do think at this point, as far as the updates and stuff go, we know that there's not going to be any new content coming between now and October, right? So yes, people can be upset and, you know, voice their opinions and all that stuff. And again, I don't blame anyone for being upset with that because we all want to play and love the game. But we also should try really hard to make the re-release as good as possible by being more inviting to the console players and try to make it so their experience and equally our experience on the Fresh Start servers are really good. Because if we can really try to get their experiences better and get this release to go well, it's just going to be better for all of us. Now, obviously, AGS is going to have to make sure on the technical side everything goes well there, but we really should try to encourage the console players to play. and not necessarily separate, well, they're a console player, I'm a PC player, blah blah blah, and be more like, all right, well, we're all playing New World together. Let's try to like make their experience good, you know? Because the more people who love the game, especially at the start like that, should be the better experience for everyone. But I know it's gonna be a rough few months for sure. But I mean, I see a lot of people playing other games and enjoying other stuff, and I myself will too. Like now it's like, okay, well, now that I know that we're not getting Season 6 until October, now maybe I will give Diablo another shot, you know? I wasn't really planning on it, but now I might. So I might start seeing more variety on stream as well. I mean, off stream I've already been playing some other games, but on stream I'm probably going to start doing a little more variety. And then I think once we start getting closer, once we get it within like that month, then that's when a lot of the hype's going to be building. But I do agree with a lot of people when it comes to like the fact that they overhyped it and all that. Like I really do think that they hyped it a little bit too much. But I also think that like it is something that is really big for the game. It's just the current player base isn't happy about the lack of content. It's actually a decent spear. Man, I wish that was higher gear score. So I will be trying my hardest to keep positive and try to encourage the console player base to play and enjoy the game. All right, I'm gonna recall, and then I'm gonna run the ads really quick while I run to the bathroom, and then we'll queue up again once I get back. Ads are just about over. I'm going to queue up again. Let's do it. I want to refresh this. Alright, team, let's do it. Ow. That was a pylon kill. 'Cause I definitely wasn't hitting anyone at that point. I don't know where my team went. I don't know where my team went. I'll fall back, I guess. Yeah, it was just scooting around there. That guy's lagging bad. Oh my gosh. Our team. Going towards Star. And they're gonna be taking Sun pretty quick. I think we just need to keep pushing this though. Unless they're at our spawn, which it looks like they might be. Well, they're on Sun for sure. Let's hope our team can take Moon in the meantime. I don't have this build set up on the ice. Cooldown reduction. I might change it slightly. Oh, that didn't last very long, did it? Yeah, they're all there. Did we at least get Moon? I didn't realize they were all gonna show up. No, we didn't even get Moon. What the heck? Ay, ay, ay. The majority of them were on Star. And we didn't get any respawns that spawned on Star. I guess we'll take Moon and then... I mean, they're gonna show up. I'll help with the Moon fight. Please switch weapons when I want you to. Team. He stopped for just a second. He's like, wait. Team, where are we at here? I need a heal. Thank you. Oh, they cut back. I wasn't expecting it. Yeah, I was gonna die of those dots. I needed the heals a little sooner. That's alright. It happens. It's not looking good for our team anyways. We need like Sun and a back cap. But gosh dang it, let me through the door. Now we're losing Sun. We don't have a back cap either. I would assume they might have... They'd have a respawn then? I don't know. Okay, we're getting Sun. Triple capping a Baron and we're a lot closer. I don't want to say we're back in it, but we're a lot closer. The old vault kick. They're gonna probably fall back to Moon, which it looks like some of them are already starting to. They don't have a respawn on Star. So I'm gonna go Star and sit on there. We're losing Moon now. Losing Sun. Yeah, this just isn't going great. We're trying though. Team's stuck in our spawn right now. Just need to literally run around them. Just send people to Moon, and then send some people to Sun. Still not looking great though, is it? They have people in the mines right now. There's so many of them here. There's so many of them here. What is happening? Why are you all here? There's so many of them. We still don't have Zon. I don't know. Is our team just stuck in spawn? No, we're not in spawn. I think at this point the match is over, but still at least want to try to fight on objectives. I don't really want to just fight in the roads. Not staying there. Refuse. I'm just gonna get ice spiked there. Ay, ay, ay. Our team left this area. Look at that. Good work. A lot of them here now. There's a lot more of them coming. You still climb up here? There's so many bows right here. Just like 3 bows that all decided to start shooting at me there. Not to mention the sword and shield spear that's also on me. My opinion on today's video? I mean, like, I'm excited for the release. I mean, obviously, like, obviously I want content sooner than later, but I also really, really want this release to go right. And a fresh start. I mean, my legacy character will still be there, so I'm sure I'll join fresh start. You know, and have a character over there. But my legacy character is still going to be my main. Uh-oh. Yeah, there was a free kill. It was not. I got lucky and landed my abilities. Yeah, they'll still have, you know, the cross server and stuff. So that's just it. Is even if the legacy servers are a little quieter for some stuff, you're still gonna have the crossplay with the cross server stuff. So it's like you're still gonna be able to do a lot of the content as long as it's like content that has a cross server, but a good majority of it will. Oh, I lagged right there. That was major lag. That was a big old lag spike for me. Everyone just stopped. The dungeons will. Expeditions already are cross server. So expeditions are already cross server. Raids currently are not, like the current 10-man raids, but that may be something that they don't do until later. Or they might not never do it, you know, I don't know. But with the expeditions the way they are, they're already cross server, so I don't see why they would remove that. The only thing that isn't cross server for expeditions is M3s, which I know some people want and some people might not care, but with higher population on the servers, that might be less of an issue. You know what I mean? But being that we already have the cross server expeditions, I don't see why they would change that. I would assume that they'll have it work with the fresh starts, unless they put the fresh starts into their own separate queue. But currently, like, you can play OPR or an expedition with or, you know, against people that are on like Lilith, which was a fresh start. So I don't know if they'll separate them to that extent, but it doesn't sound like they're doing any specific like console only servers. And you can't trade in OPRs, you can't trade in expeditions or anything like that either. So I don't think that it's going to be an issue. I mean, they do that so you don't start messing up other people's economies on different worlds. So I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't do it that way. But I mean, the queuing system's great. It's really, really nice. I mean, the only reason why, I mean, maybe if they did a queuing system, like if they don't want to do cross server for the raid, it doesn't matter if you have enough population on your server that people are running it. But like the older ones, you know, like the hatchery or whatever, like that type of stuff, or I don't know if they do it for the worm just because that requires a lot more coordination and stuff, but I don't know. They might not be worrying about that initially just because population numbers will be higher at that time. And then that could be something that they add down the road. But I think initially they're just not concerned with that. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. They just didn't say anything. It doesn't mean that it's not going to happen. They just didn't mention it. But again, with higher populations, ideally you should be able to get groups together for that, especially on a fresh start server. On the legacy servers might be a little bit trickier depending on what happens with the populations. But I do think there's going to be a lot of console players who are going to want to play with their PC friends that maybe their PC friends want to play on their, you know, on their legacy characters. So we'll see. I think eventually having the cross server raids would be really nice. But again, if it's not an issue because population's up, then maybe it won't be as big of a deal. Go fresh. I mean, I have my fresh character on Lilith, so I'm gonna have like a few leveled up characters on different worlds anyways, and then I'll probably also do a fresh start because it is gonna be a different experience as well. I don't know where that guy's healer is. That was that Scorpion thing ripped that guy so far. What the heck? That wasn't mine. That's the other guy there. I missed that. That was a big old whiff. We're losing people though. It's okay. If we can, if that back cap ends up working out, we'll be fine. Musket top right. I'm gonna be a little careful of that. Nope, nope. I'm getting greedy. I'm getting greedy. Yep, that was a mistake. The second I did that, I knew. It seems so upset. Yeah, exactly. If they don't get the release right, it's gonna be awful. It's gonna be the worst thing for the game if this release does not go well. So short term, yeah, it sucks we're not getting new content. Long term, this is the best thing that they could honestly do, is just put all of their focus into this release and making it as good as possible. It has to be. The game for sure will die if, like, it'll 100% die if this release doesn't go well. This is kind of their last chance to even have, you know, a chance at reviving the game, because the current PC player base can't revive it. We can't do it. There's not enough of us who still are playing and believing in the game and willing to spend money to give them more resources for it, you know. And I'm so excited to see new players is awesome. Like, new players in the game is sweet. I love seeing new PC players. Now, all the new console players, there's gonna be even more of them. Plus return players, like, the bigger picture is like for the health of the future of the game and to see it really grow and be what we truly want it to be, like, they need to really make sure it's perfect. And way better than what we had at the start. It just has to be. Need to relaunch the game with fresh servers and no bugs. Yeah, exactly. And that's where a lot of their promotions aren't only for the console players. It's also for any return players, you know. Because there's a lot of people who probably will return to the game to try out the new stuff, because it is a completely different game than when most people last played it, for those who did actually take a break. This guy's tanky. Whoops. Whoops. Thank you. So I think it does suck. I would love new content. I would absolutely love new content, but I'm so excited for new players and just like higher populations and stuff, because like there's no form of new content they could give us right now that will increase our numbers. There just isn't. I mean, maybe if they were to give us the PvP zone early, but even that, it's like there's a lot of PvE players who just won't care anyways. So I think waiting until October to give us a lot of that stuff is perfectly fine. And as we get closer, there'll be more hype generated around it and stuff, you know. In the first few months, exactly, because of bugs or you know, queue times even would kill it for some people. And the fact that like they have the new tech to help with queue times is huge. So if they can get even just a small fraction of those players to try the game again and see how different it is, there's a very good chance they might stay longer. They might not stay forever. A lot of people like to game hop and stuff, but which is fine. Show some love to other games and developers, but I don't know what's going on with that one. But no, I mean, I love New World. I actually really am happy with the direction they're going, but I also understand that not everyone will have that same point of view. And that's perfectly fine. Missed. Nice, he's off musket now. I don't need to get shot by him. Get a musket man. Oh, I missed. That was a good dodge into that shockwave. Uh-oh. There's not as many of us here anymore. Nice, their healer's dead. Team's showing up. Nice, we didn't lose it. Good riposte. There's a lot more showing up there, but I think we had the triple for a little bit, right? Seemed like. No, I'm definitely trying to keep it positive and try to keep some hype around it, because it really, for the game itself, it's such a big deal. It's just not going to be a big deal till October, or not a bigger deal for some people, but I'm very excited to get new people into the game. A big heavy. Play now or wait till October. I mean, to get to know the game, it kind of depends. Like, do you want kind of a leg up on some of the console players and just go into it with more knowledge of the game, you know? Oh, that guy blocked that. That was crazy. That was a super good block. I don't know if that was on purpose or not. Hey, Baron team. I wasn't paying attention. Good work. Just gonna eat some hearty meals for a sec here. There's a lot of them here. Their team showing up from Baron. Gosh dang it, my weapon swapping has been so bad today. Missed. Yeah, team's here. The guy walked in front of that javelin. I was going for the healer, and he walked in front of it. I want to end up on a... I mean, you could play now, and there's nothing stopping you from starting a fresh start, but I don't think the legacy servers will necessarily die. Just because, again, a lot of people are going to want to play that endgame right away. And then there's also going to be a lot of console players who want to play with their friends who have been playing on Legacy. Because I have actually talked to a decent amount of people who have asked, like, can I play with, you know, are my console friends going to be able to play with me on my server? And now we know that the answer to that is yes. Okay, we have someone back capping, also someone trying to get the brute. That's too low. But it also depends on which region you're in. Some of the regions are just slower in general. Like I play on US East primarily, and US East is always like fairly busy. Got Brute, but I thought Brute would have gone to Star. Is on Europe. That's where my alt character is. That's where my alt is. I mean, it's not like the busiest server, I don't think. It wasn't when I joined it, at least, but it was busy enough at the time when I decided to have a character there. I think there's a lot of people on that server, so I don't know if I'd worry a whole lot about that one just like completely dying off. But again, some of that might just come down to, you know, what happens when it actually releases, obviously. Some of that's just hard to tell yet. But I do think there's going to be a fair amount of people from, you know, console playing on Legacy still. It was a valiant effort, healers. Nice, good work. Ooh, good dodge. It's a really good dodge. But it's totally up to you. I mean, there's a long time between now and the release, so you could pretty easily hit 60 or 65 if you have the expansion. And still, you know, be able to play the game. You would then know at least like what you need to do in order to get certain stuff down the road and kind of what you're looking for. They're not going around to the open door around back. Oh man, I missed. That guy still got him though. Get him, pylon. Nice, good job, team. I thought they were gonna riposte. We don't have enough people there to really maintain this. Well, there's so many here. I think I'm gonna fall back and help Sun. Oh, they're rotating this way. That's not good for me. You're one door, huh? I dodged it. I don't know. I love early game New World, so I'm really excited to see what the kind of more refined early game is gonna be like. Just exploring the world, and we'll see how it is. But if I'm already enjoying it currently, I'm sure I'll enjoy it even more. Gosh dang it. I didn't mean for that. Went back to musket. I threw the musket, or I threw the javelin, hoping. There's just too many of them. Yeah, he had switched to fire staff and then went back to musket. Fire staff must not have been doing it for him. I mean, this build is definitely one where it's like against a musket. I'm gonna struggle if I don't land every single ability. It's just the way it is. Yeah, as far as playing now or later, that's definitely up to you. As far as if you're really enjoying it and want to just kind of like learn the ins and outs, and then kind of after that decide if you want to, you know, try again. And see what changes with it. I have so many healers here. I'm not gonna be able to kill anyone. Never mind. Oh, I got a healer. I'll take it. I will take that. But they needed that. They definitely needed that Baron if they wanted any chance there. Because if we would have gotten it, I think we would have just taken off with our score. I'm just gonna hope that Moon's good. I'm dead. There's 5 of them there. Our team's backcapping them though, so if 5 of them want to stay there and fight me, that's actually fine. So many of them here again. What else am I supposed to do? I'm not gonna be able to run away from it. Oh, our team got a spawn up behind. Yeah, this is gonna be a very close OPR by the end of it, because we're still maintaining 2 pretty decent. I get this here. So there's a Scorpion in Brimstone Sands. This is one of the more annoying. This is definitely one of the more annoying ones to get. But there's a Scorpion in Brimstone that you have to go and farm, and he only spawns at night. So you have to literally just like make sure that you're there when it hits nighttime. It's a bit of a pain. It's such a fun spear though. This is by far one of my favorite artifacts to have. It doesn't increase your damage output. It literally just is like a crazy CC. They caught up a little bit, but if we can get Moon and hold it, and then hold Star, and then if they take Star or Moon, then we take Sun, we'll be good. Our team's rotating like really well. And that is why I love this spear. Not as many people are running it nowadays either, so they don't really pay attention. Gonna be soloed. It's a little trickier to solo. You could with the right build, but it's not easy. Kind of depends on like what you have, I guess, for a build, but if you did like a lifesteal build, you could probably do it somewhat easily. You can CC it, which is nice. So you can actually keep the Scorpion like stunned and CC'd and all that. It's fine. I can show you on the map after this though, where it spawns. We have ads starting in like 2 minutes. I'll snooze. Well, let's see how far we get into this. The match is not gonna last too much longer, so I might just let them roll. This one I don't. So this one I actually just like started playing yesterday for fun. I do have a build video on my Ice Gauntlet, so it's actually my Void Ice build, and then I just slotted in this spear. So you essentially could just follow that video and then just put this spear on it. But it's my Void Gauntlet, Ice Gauntlet build, but instead of running the Void Life Taker artifact, I run the spear. Oh my gosh. It's a lot of them. It's a lot more than I think we can handle right now, team. Yeah, let's just maybe defend Sun here. Ow. I mean, we can win with a 1 cap, it's just gonna take a little longer. I'm gonna snooze the ads for another 5 minutes. Let me make sure, I mean, we could actually still lose this. We need to try to go take Star, I think. And get rid of my pylon so I can actually get on my mount at some point here. If they push and take Moon and hold a triple, and get Baron on top of that, it could be game over for us. Fine. If they want to leave this many here, there's like 4 or 5 here, so the hope is that our team shouldn't lose the other side. We didn't necessarily need to take Star, we just need them to not hold, or not take Moon. I have a feeling a Baron might actually happen. Oil vats. The oil vats. I mean, if they get Baron, it's over. I think they're realizing that. They're realizing they're not going to get this, and they have to get Baron if they want a chance. We need them to not get Baron. Well, actually, will Baron happen? I don't know. Baron might not actually happen. It's an interesting build. Ice, yeah, I think we win this without Baron. Unless they kill it immediately, they would have to have a lot more there. Ooh. That could have been bad. I mean, if they had kegs on Baron or something, they actually could have won that. What's our damage output looking like? It's not bad. Yeah, this is kind of becoming a much better build than I thought it was going to be. I might have to look into seeing if we need any changes to it. Spirit does a lot of damage. That's with 0 dexterity. That's only int. That is only intelligence. So the way that I have it is it scales 50% with intelligence, right? So then 50% of my damage is ice, and then because of the way I have the build, I have harnessing and rune glass. So for each piece of armor outside of my chest piece, I'm getting 4% increased ice damage. Plus I have a ring that also has increased ice damage. So you can stack a whole bunch of damage into at least half of my spear. And then whenever I javelin them, it's applying a big rend. So overall, very, very fun build. No, so spear does not scale with int at all. Not unless you put a gem in it. So that's why, like, it's not, damage output isn't as high, but half of it is at least ice. So then I'm getting the buff on half my damage. But the spear really isn't my main DPS weapon. The ice gauntlet is still my main DPS. It's just the spear, I can kind of stay glued to someone with it and just keep light attacking them, applying slows and stuff like that. Hold on, let me grab some potions really quick. We have ads starting in like 30 seconds, but I'll show you, because I have, my ring has crippling on it, so I can make the slows last longer. And then with spear, where is it? You can run this. The last hit of a light attack chain applies a 30% slow for 3 seconds, so I can extend that if they're below 30%. So I can kind of stay on someone, have my ice get them below 30, and then just stay glued to them. And then I have penetrating backstab on the spear, I think. I think that's what I put on it. Yeah, so for PvP, it does a little bit more when I do like a coup de grace or chasing someone. Ads are starting over on Twitch though, so we'll give it a few minutes here. I may drop this one though. I don't know. The nice thing with this is when I'm chasing people. How much stuff in my inventory? Yeah, it's all stuff. I might need it. I always carry a lot of stuff. I've always got stuff on me. Lots of fish. Lots of fish. I carry all my fish with me. Some stuff I could probably drop off. Yeah, I always have a lot of junk on me, all times. Oh yeah. That is right here. Ordeal of the Scorpion. So the entrance is like right there, and there's technically a second entrance up there, but the main entrance is right there. It does have to be nighttime, so you want to get there before it turns to night, because the second it goes to nighttime, it'll spawn in. So northern brimstone. Yeah, I'll wait. We'll wait for the ads. The YouTube. Oh, there you go. Either one works. But yeah, so it's the north up here, northern brimstone. Entrance is right here. You're gonna need I forget which glyph it is, but you'll need a glyph to get in the door. And then the night glyph is also in there. So once you kill it, then the night glyph will be available. But you want to make sure you get there like before it turns to night. And then the second it turns to nighttime, that's when it'll spawn in. And sometimes you'll get multiple spawns in one night, sometimes you won't. So usually I'll kill it and just stay there the whole time until it goes to daytime, which it'll tell you once it's daytime. It'll say like the Scorpion went to rest or something like that. That is where you get it, and then that's everything you get. So the penetrating backstab I ended up putting on it. You can definitely put something else, but I really only ever use it for PvP, just because I don't really care about having the pull for PvE. It still works, but then you get Sundering Javelin on it, Trenchant Strikes, which I don't really heavy attack anyways, but it's such a nice spear. So it does increase the cooldown on your javelin, but I run a bunch of cooldown reduction on my spear build, so then I can actually get it back quicker. So like on the spear build itself, I run Vault Kick, which gives you a 30% cooldown reduction when you land it. And then if you run, which one is it? This one. So the first successful hit with an ability within 2 seconds of dodging reduces all spear cooldowns by 20%. So if you essentially throw your javelin and dodge into a Vault Kick and land it, you get half your cooldown back. So it's kind of crazy. I'm gonna queue up again. Have to refresh some consumables. And then I just run full int on mine, and it seems to be working. I honestly wasn't planning on this actually being a build that I'd enjoy and have fun with. Like I love Scorpion Sting. I've never ran it with my mage build like this though. This is only this is like the main first day that I've tried this. I've used it with my healing build a lot, and then I've used it just for various other things, but yeah, it's definitely not like quote unquote meta, but I don't care about metas and stuff. I just care about if it's a fun build to play. But yeah, see the cooldown reduction? So I already have it back. So you can get your cooldowns back super fast. Yeah, Ice Gauntlet was the initial like weapon that got me into the game. I loved the feeling of the Ice Gauntlet and just how versatile it was. So ice was the original weapon for me. So being able to play any build with it, I feel nostalgic with it. That's what I played. I only played ice in the beta, and then from level 1 to 60 and a ways after, I was fire ice. So I've been a mage a lot. Otherwise healing was my other main one, and then I don't know, I play a little bit of everything. Tank, DPS, heals, PvP, PvE. I don't do as many like mutated expeditions, but I do on occasion and enjoy them. A lightning staff, that's my hope. I don't know if they ever will like anytime soon because they've added in you know, lightning artifacts. But I'm sure eventually they will. I mean, they added the flail, which is semi-arcane. It's not a full-on magic weapon, but it does do arcane damage. So hopefully we get some lightning. Cat is on her way home, but it'll take her a little bit to get home. But I'm very excited for the future and New World in general and new players and all that. Yeah, we'll at least do a couple more OPRs before Cat gets home. Double gauntlet, Shadow Lightning. I wonder if they'd ever do like a double gauntlet. Not necessarily like dual wielding. Well, I guess it kind of would be dual wielding. But yeah, do like a double gauntlet style thing. Or like if it was I don't know, like a summoning weapon or something. You can summon in a melee weapon with it. I mean, I guess they have Void Gauntlet, which has Void Blade. Kind of like, I don't know, like Skyrim. You could like summon in a magical weapon, magic melee weapon. Have like dual gauntlets that could do it and do like arcane or something. But I mean, they do have, as far as lightning damage, I mean, they have Boltcaster, which is the lightning bow. Where the heck is it? I don't even know where I have it right now. Where is my Boltcaster? I don't know where my Boltcaster went. I might have put it away. But then they also have the Spark of Mjolnir. Yeah, Boltcaster is a bow that does lightning damage, and then Spark of Mjolnir is the hammer that does lightning damage. So 99% of the damage converts to lightning. And then it also increases the lightning damage of both your weapons by 20%. So they do have like a hammer of Thor, essentially. And then Boltcaster is a very good bow. Just because a lot of people don't have as much lightning resistance. Ooh, we do not have a front line. Holy range. Look at all these healers in range. We don't have a front line at all. Oh no. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, we're gonna have to fight them outside of points, win the fight, and then take the point. If we play it smart, we might be able to do this. It's just we have to outplay them, like not damage-wise, but strategy-wise. He's still shooting at me. Alright, team. There's only one of them on Moon. There has to be only one for Elslo that's going up. Oh, there's two. Oh, double mage with a pestilence. Ow! Not fair, you can't use mortars. There's one. Oh, this was not smart to push him. Yeah, he had void. I didn't realize that. I should have kept my distance. Once the tether hit me, it was kind of over. Our team's rotating, getting sun. That's good. That's what we need to happen. I don't know if we should keep trying for Moon. I think I go help Sun and then see if that group will go Moon with me. Because we're going to lose Star fast. And then they're going to rotate. And then respawns are going to have to go take Star. Oh man, there's a lot on Sun already. Man, that did a lot of damage. Whatever he hit me with there hurt. Here they come. There are only a few of us there. Okay, team. Now we take Star, and then we rotate and try to take Moon. So whoever survives Sun needs to go Moon, and then respawns and you take Star. Good. We took Star. I mean, this is going to be a challenge because we're not going to win a single frontline push. There's just no chance. We can maybe win some fights in the road if we can slow them down, but our only chance is to just keep rotating around them. I think we go Moon, I guess. Toxic, thanks for the follow. Aim for a gem on a hatchet. I mean, it kind of depends on your build, but what kind of build are you thinking? Are you saying just like in general? Just in general. I mean, opals are always kind of nice because you get that damage buff just from, you know, dodging, keeping your stam below full. So opals are kind of a go-to for a lot of people. There's a lot more here than I thought. I'm gonna die, I'm out of stam. I needed either a heal or hope that I got stam back, but I don't think I was getting stam back fast enough there. Our team must have killed a decent amount though, because they were respawning there. Opal is kind of the go-to for a lot of people. Are you doing like light armor, or what kind of equip load are you thinking? Oh, you're playing musket with it? Yeah, with musket, I would honestly probably go... I would probably go opal for musket. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I mean, a spear and a sword and shield is not good for me to go up against like that. Team has to rotate though if we want any form of a chance, and I don't think we're going to. Yeah. In this situation, if you don't want to get spawn camp, like just straight up don't get spawn camp. Just run through, use a side exit. Is what thing blue? So we'll go out a side door this time. Yeah, just don't go out the front door if you don't want to get spawn camped like that. Go to side. Just like that. Fortunately, people just choose to kind of get spawn camped like that. And you don't have to. You're asking about the opals? Opals look like this. Like a greenish color. Yeah, the team's still pushing out the front door. Just go out one of the sides, rotate around. You won't get spawn camped then. Or you'll force them to split up enough where maybe you might kill one or two. That would be for the hatchet. I mean, I don't really know your build for your musket. Usually though, for a musket, I'm gonna run like a an elemental gem of sorts. So like my musket, I use a syncretic musket, which is gonna be arboreal, and then I slot a nature rune glass into it because I'm running 150 int. With a musket, I always run at least 150 int, and then like 100 con and the rest into dex. Because then with the 150 int, if you convert half of your damage over to another damage type, or over to an elemental damage type, then half your damage has a constant 10% buff to it. If you're running at least 150. Guess I'll go sun. I don't really want to stay here and just keep dying over and over. So unfortunately in OPRs, people choose to continue to get spawn camped when you really don't have to. If you run out the main door every single time, that's when you get spawn camped. You kind of just force yourself into it. Yeah, so like this is my musket right here. Gosh dang it. Of course there's this many of them right here. Get him, teammate. Yeah, we had a terrible comp for that one, didn't we? That was not the comp I was hoping for when I spawned into that map. But I'll show you my musket build. I do have a video on my musket build as well that I go a lot more in depth into it. My most recent musket video actually goes fully into my current build. Let me get up here quick. Yeah, so that's my musket. So because I'm running nature damage, I run full nature damage. So I've got rune glass with harnessing in 4 of my pieces. I don't ever rune glass my nature's wrath chest piece just because I don't, I swap it around to different builds. And then I have a nature damage ring with bloodletting and hardy. But since I have all of these buffs to my nature damage, That's why I want to run a nature damage Rune Glass, so then I also get 2 ticks of poison, which is also nature damage. So I'm just buffing all of the nature. So like the thrust damage still does a lot, but a lot of people are going to have thrust resistance anyways. And so there's a lot of times where like my thrust damage will hit for under 1,000, and then my nature damage could hit for upwards of 2k or more. So the nature just slaps a lot harder. You're level 60. If you have the expansion and can get to 65, then you can play around with the artifacts and stuff. Artifacts just buff your damage so much. It makes a huge difference. But if you don't have it, then obviously, then you can't really run some of this stuff. But you can still at least run like 625, so you'd have to do 625. If you're doing OPRs, it'd at least scale you up to 675. But getting to 65 if you do have the expansion is kind of like the main thing that you want to focus on getting. Because then you can start playing around with the artifacts and start equipping higher level gear and all that. Makes a big difference. I'm gonna take to collect artifacts and get a strong build. Oh, I was talking over on Twitch, Rizzy. Strong build from level 30. I mean, you can get a strong build fairly quickly if you focus on one build. So usually for like a brand new player or like a brand new character, I always will tell people like focus one build really heavily and get that build just like where you're really happy with it. And if you only focus one build and don't jump around too much, then you honestly will probably build it up pretty quickly. There's various different ways you can actually get armor and get gear and stuff without even needing a crafting skill. With the quieter servers, the nice thing is some people might sell gear for cheaper because there's just fewer people buying it. So that's another thing to kind of think about, is the trading post itself. You have some poison stuff on your gun, nice. Yeah, I mean, if you can, Toxic, if you can hit 65, I would definitely try to get to 65 and then invest more into your build. Artifacts make a world of difference though. So anyone who owns the expansion, definitely pick your build. Once you know which weapons and equip load that you want, then it's a matter of figuring out what artifacts, which I can definitely help you figure out. There's a lot of builds out there too, but depending on what weapon combos you want and what equip load and what type of content you're wanting to use it for, you might, change some of your specific artifacts or gear that you want to look for. Hatchet Greatsword or Hatchet Spear. So more, I mean, essentially just strength dex build. Pretty straightforward. Are you doing light armor, light, medium, or heavy, Rizzy? Toxic for musket, I always go light armor. So for light armor, you can do a medium chest piece and then light armor for the rest of your armor and still be in light, but get extra armor out of it. But for musket, I always go light. I never go medium or heavy. Rezi, I mean, if you can get good movement as a light armor with those weapons, you'll be solid for most all content. You just need to kind of be on point with your movement. Which that just kind of comes with time, obviously, of playing the game and learning it. My sound's gonna be bugged out, by the way. Because I died at the very end of that one. Oh, we have actual melees, look at that. I'm not priority for healers, so I need to be a little careful here. Like I died. Dang it. It's so quiet, I can't hear anything. If you die at the end of an OPR, there's a bug where your sound's all bugged out and quiet. I missed that. Yeah, Toxic, you should be good if that's what you're running, and then again, once you hit 65, then you can really upgrade your armor and get to 700 and all that. Gonna be the javelin of the day if I land this. Never mind, he's gone. Okay, I need to die. You were a healer but got bored. I run a lot of different secondaries as a healer. So I will run anything from like hammer to flail to void gauntlet to pestilence, so blunderbuss. Oops, I missed my vault kick. I thought I landed it at first. That guy saved my life. It's so quiet though. I have to die though, otherwise my sound's just forever bugged. Unless I relog. It's so quiet. Dang it. Yeah, you can vault kick off the top of an outpost, which I didn't actually know until yesterday. Fine. They're not healing their teammate. That's all I care about. Yep. They weren't able to heal their teammate. I don't have any disease or anything. Oh, light armor. So Resi, if you're going light armor, you want to go medium chest and then light for the rest of your armor. And that'll keep you in light armor still. It'll keep you in light armor, but give you a little extra armor compared to just going 100% full light. Or if you get the featherweight artifact, then that is a weightless artifact. But it's so essentially like it doesn't weigh anything. So then when you are using it, you can actually run a little extra like heavy armor and stuff, or extra medium or whatever to make up for that difference and be a little bit tankier, but it doesn't really give you any benefits to your damage output. So it kind of depends on which route you want to go. I normally go the route of more damage as opposed to like tankier with my artifacts for armor. But there's a lot of different combos you can do. So some of that is like you won't probably know until you get further down the road, you know? Once you get closer to endgame, then you'll be able to decide. So that's what I mean as far as like when we're talking about like should you play now or wait till October? Like you could play now, get to endgame, and try to learn some of that stuff in the meantime. So then when the time comes, you're all set to go. Need to die. What is it? June? So you have kind of the rest of June, July, August, September. I mean, you got probably 4 or 5 months. So you could, yeah, probably like what, 4 months, 4.5 months. So it's totally up to you as far as what route you want to go. Yoinked someone back into that group. Playing right now. I mean, getting to learn the game and stuff honestly might just be good. Obviously, I'm more than happy to help whoever needs help, answer any questions and stuff, but there's a lot to the game, and it can be a little overwhelming to like look at all of it at once. I don't want to chase that guy. This would be a really good time for me to die. I need to go die quick. As weird as that sounds, I need to go die because we have a respawn right here. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We're just gonna W key into the enemy. Oh my gosh, I should have just light attacked. I had that too. Shoot me. Reset my sound, please. No. Shoot me. Need a reset. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. My sound was bugged. I needed that. They might have been slightly confused. I can hear again. Oh, there's a lot more of them here now. My team at? What is going on? They're still up there. I think they just all ran around my team. I didn't think there was gonna be that many of them there. I'm respawning at the same outpost. I'm probably gonna die instantly. I'm not gonna stay here and die to them. Apparently some of them are on Moon. Puked on him. That was something. That was a match. I don't know. Couldn't hear half the time. Oh yeah. We'll take the 2400. Why not? All right. I think that is where I'm going to call stream for the day, though. Yeah, I'm excited for the console release and essentially re-release of the game. I think it's going to be really fun. A lot of new players. Hopefully some return players as well, which I definitely could see some return players at this point, just because like there's so much in the game that a lot of players never got to experience. So we're just gonna kind of hope for some new blood in the game and all that, but obviously it's gonna be a little slow for the next few months. I'll still be trying to come up with some new content and more builds and stuff like that just to have some fun with. And then as we get closer, I'm gonna have kind of a whole list of different videos for kind of the early game type of stuff. I'm just kind of holding off on that stuff right now, being that like obviously there's gonna be way more new players and stuff. So I will be coming out with some new videos around that time. If anyone does have any other questions though between now and then, you're always welcome to stop in and stream and ask. Otherwise you can hop in the Discord and ask any questions there. But yeah, so tomorrow I don't think I'm going to be live unless they are done early, which it sounds like there might be a chance of them being done early. So there's a chance that I'm live tomorrow, but I just kind of have to play it by ear because we're gonna have maintenance in our apartment for a good chunk of the morning, if not afternoon. So I can't really stream while that goes on. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna have a bunch of beginner videos, routes and stuff to run. We'll see if some of that changes by the time it goes to live. But I do have a bunch of videos that I want to get done once the re-release does end up happening. But all right, well, if I don't see you guys tomorrow on Friday, I actually will be playing on Lilith. I think that's the plan right now, is to work on my Lilith alt character. So I think that character I got to level 31 and 32. So if you do want to see some early game and just see some leveling and stuff, that is what I'll be doing on Friday more than likely. So, all right, well, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day today and tomorrow, and I will see you guys later.